Had to switch up, that's just how I grow. Thought I had some forever, that's the way life goes. Fleeting got gorilla grip, they still win ghosts. Playing around them and it went up in smoke. At least I know the reason it could be way worse. Thanking God I got ability to write this verse. Yeah, bless me with gifts, pull me from a curse that could give me pain eternally, that's beyond words. Oh shit. And that's just a facet of love. Yeah, that's just a facet of love. That's just a facet of love. That's just a facet of love. You know how I get when I be alone. Reality is different via telephone. Nights like this, I wish he had a clone so I could get that tender love as soon as I get home. Shower me with bass so as he hugs me tight. He just wanna chill, alright. Watching anime all day and night. And if his tummy starts to talking, I fix what he likes. Fingers licking good, he want another play. Apple of his eye doesn't look away. I am such a catch, he got exquisite taste. Make sure that all his efforts don't go in vain. And that's just a facet of love. 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 I'll be there like Michael in the Jackson 5. Don't you know that you got me as long as love's alive? Yeah, changing my stance as the tides arise. That don't mean that I'll dip out and leave you high and dry. So hit my line when you need a boost. My spiritual pressure going through the roof. No ceilings, no cap, and that's worth the wait. Learning how to love throughout the pain. Hurt people hurt cause it's what they know. Hate in a cycle that haunts this globe. All of my mistakes I will man up and own. Other people's actions I cannot control. Can't control or alternate, delete what causes strain. Engine tests that keep catching fire on my terrain. Cadness with the aim, oh please stop me again. I love being the underdog, there's always room to gain. It's bigger than my city and the people I got with me. Spreading love to everybody till my time is came. Ooh, that's just a taste. That's just a taste. Oh, and that's just a facet of love. That's just a facet of love. That's just a facet of love. That's just a facet of love.
Who decided artists should be starving? We created entire villages and cathedrals and monuments by artists, but then built society's system to not include them.
When you think of the work that Gang is doing, it's incredible to see the impact that one organization can have on a city in such a short amount of time.
Culture has elevated the art scene here in Indianapolis.
This is a big development for the city itself.
It's really good to see all the creatives come together.
It's almost unexplainable. It's one of those things that words don't do it justice.
Could Indianapolis have its first cultural startup?
Right.
And it actually blossoms fairly quickly.
What's it called?
The whole idea of Gang is to center beauty, equity, and culture.
We're trying to build and grow more artists, providing platform and access and knowledge and opportunity to see kind of where that creative can go as an artist.
This is worth more than a department at an organization. This is worth more than an equity plan. This deserves focus and somebody purely thinking about equity within the arts in Indianapolis.
We're defining this period as another cultural renaissance. That's why it feels like this, and that's why Gang Gang has been able to, go from a $250,000 seed investment and turn that to over $4 million in impact in creative economy in just 24 months.
We believe in the power of the arts to change hearts and minds. It's storytelling, singing, sharing a meal. It's connection through fashion and film. It's the way we move about life.
Artists in Indianapolis are hustlers, the people that are creating here are doing it because they have to, because they are artists, they're creators. So this is an opportunity for us to show the world who we have here. Indianapolis is more Black than other cities our size. We are surprisingly and beautifully more Black, than people know. And so that means we're more creative than people know, and that we have music and the art and film more than people know.
Going to do a lot of cool elements live on this stream. And what's going to come to you next is a tour from one of our very own special influencers, DJ Too Cold. Go tap in.
Okay, so who's the owner?
Of Butter?
Yeah.
We have not.
It smell good.
You done asked the right question.
You see?
Molly and Allie, you about to meet them right here.
I'm about to meet them right now?
Yep.
Where they at? Right here? How you doing? Nice to meet you, man. Thanks for having me, man. For sure. How you doing? Too cold. Nice to meet you.
You ready to go on,
Yeah, we streaming, we filming right now. It's my first time here, so.
Right on, man.
Yeah, I'm just, in awe. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what, I'm just taking it all in.
I mean, like.
First timer? Yeah, we in the building. First time.
So you're just gonna, tell the ropes, man. Like anything that we can do to make it more welcome. It's really just a display of us, bro. Like it's culture, it's blackness, it's everything that we are as artists, man. So it's like, you get so much of that in like one nucleus, man. It's gonna feel.
Yeah. And this y'all 5th year doing it?
Yeah.
Y'all from here?
Yeah, from that.
That's what's up.
Northwest, baby.
Okay.
And butter is spreading, so it's going all over the country.
Are y'all together? No. That's together?
What's up?
Are y'all together?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's even better. That's even better. Like Black power couple, expanding artistry business. Can we get a pic?
Yeah, absolutely.
Take a pic. See you take a pic. Can I get a pic with you too? Can I get a pic with you? Y'all, well, both of you.
Yeah.
So I smell like food and stuff. For sure. Appreciate it. It was good meeting you too, bro. So y'all gonna be around here the whole time?
Yeah. Just
cruising. Just cruising. Y'all gonna be around here the whole time?
What's up, baby? How you doing, man? My guy.
These students?
Yeah, I mean, we got it's hard right now. Give me back on the character.
No, for sure.
Nah, man.
So I got we got little kids and big kids.
Like Friday before we open up to the public, we'll get all the schools. Like, they took the shit out of school. You know what I mean? So how can we?
They took y'all stuff out of school?
Art, just period. Just art education. So
they did?
I mean, for the most part. I mean, not like we was growing up in the 80s, man. Like, I was born in the 80s, man. So, we had more access to visual art, music, instrument. You can just do all kinds of shit. So, that is kind of has been slowly evaporating over decades.
I can see that happening.
So, whereas something like this, is like, bring the babies out here, like, hopefully you get more of a, you know what I mean? You don't have it throughout, like, the whole lot. We'll just keep as much as we can in this one joint. And just like, maybe boys and girls who want to be artists, at least to kind of give them, like, that ignition and start to, rap.
And bro, you got the app, bro. It's just giving so much black right now, bro. I just love this shit, bro. I love, like, the melanin in this shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the connection with everything, man. It's here. Oh, okay. It's a lot of stuff out there. Good morning. Buenos dias.
Here are the exhibits.
And now we begin.
Yeah, let's start over here. Exhibit B.
Every year there's a stick of butter.
Every year is a stick of butter.
Different looking.
Only one?
Yeah.
Like around everywhere?
There's one like that, and then there's one like flat.
See now, it's 4th annual or 5th? I'll take one right here. Come on. Cool. The stick of butter. Because look though, it's okay. So you got butter. Not hear like butter all the time, but then it's like all throughout the year I hear Butter Art Magazine. Like, is it a difference like with the butters? Okay, so they got 2 different butters.
Well, this is Butter Art Fair, and the other
I don't know. It's some Naptown local
butter
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. She's talking to me too.
It's a huge wall with my writing prompt. The prompt is, why are you a work of art? And you'll get an opportunity with paint markers to write your answer. All right? Cold call. There is no wrong answer. No wrong answer, okay? Why are you a work of art? Take a second. What makes you special? What makes you so?
That's a good question to think about. Why are you art?
All right, here we go. Why are you a work of art?
What's her answer?
Why are you a work of art? I can look at you and tell about 5 things about you I think are dope just by looking at you. But why are you special? What makes you dope? Boom. And I like that, right? Why are you a work of art? Why are you a work of art?
Why are you a work of art? I don't even know why I'm a work of art. Why are you a work of art? I don't know. So did she do this the whole thing?
It's her and Ashley Nora collaborated on it. So some of the
in each area, or the people that made it there?
They were last night. I'm not sure today how many of them are here right now, but for the most part, you can connect with the artists that are the creators.
Super cool. Was yesterday the first day?
The preview night. Like the little stickers that means that they sell there.
This sticker right here. Damn. That's the low end? I ain't even get it. I ain't looking at nothing. Y'all just see it. Can you touch it? No? Yeah? No? Oh, okay. All right. First timer, you know? Heaven ain't black? Ooh. Now, do that come with the whole thing, or like just the top? Okay.
I can imagine, like this. I can imagine this probably like a centerpiece on like a table. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily something you would maybe hang up.
Yeah.
Like imagine you got like a little basket pad, just a little kickback spot, and like in the middle of the coffee table, you got something like this.
Oh, let me get out that picture. What's up with you, bro?
Love the YouTube videos, man.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. What's up with you, brother?
The main man improv show.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Yeah. Nah, y'all that guy too, man. Come on, man. Y'all that guy too, man. Y'all been doing y'all thing for a little minute, man. So, y'all keep going too. Nah, you got it, man. That's you, man. Spider-Man point.
Real talk, I do see what you're doing, and I want to tell you, man, just cherish every minute of it, bro. Like straight up, like
I am.
Every minute of it. Don't take it for granted. Cherish every minute of it. You know how it is in our city.
Yeah.
And things coming up, I just want you to just cherish it, bro. Why would you cherish it?
For sure. I'm trying to maximize and embrace every single second I get of this, you know? Every single second count, man. Now that the kids disperse, I'm gonna go over here and see these black people over here, man. Unbound, not bound. Yarn on monks. I feel elegant. I feel like I should, come with the accent in here, maybe walk a certain way, talk a certain way. Test out. Preview night only. Full out of 11 artworks by Sonia Barrett. Where the 11th one at? Right here probably. Right here. Yeah, okay. 4 colors. Wow. Yeah, like I need some people here to explain some stuff sometimes, like.
Yeah.
Cause you'll be sitting here like, what is that, bro? Like.
That's the beauty of art, though.
I know.
Interpreting your way.
I know, right?
Art is definitely interpretation,
So I just make up whatever okay, say less. Tell you what I think about this one right here. Black naked body.
Yeah.
Black naked woman.
So it's like, it's brace for impact, so it's really highlighting.
Brace for impact.
To me, I think it's highlighting like the lustful features of a woman, where, as a man, that's oftentimes what we objectify in the man. You don't see their face.
You don't see no face. And what's that, a chain?
It's a
or braid?
You got locks. Like, it's literally locks.
Literally.
You know what I'm saying? I like how it doesn't show like the stomach, because like that's not what men we look at when we're admiring or objectifying a woman. It's like brace for impact.
crazy.
They remove the space for her womb.
There we go. Yeah.
It's the covering up the face for me though. Like, that's what I like to see, the beauty in the face too though. And they just cover it up like it don't matter, you know? Alright then. Even that dress in there was art too, right? That dress in the other room, like, yeah. We kind of skip right past that, but
I was telling through the walkthrough, I was like, man, if I ever gotta wear something like that, you can tell me nothing.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm fashion, so when I see a dress like that, we just skip past. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna double back on it though, and analyze that, you know.
So we'll just make our way smooth transition. This is that visual artwork I was telling you about.
Okay. And this for sale too.
I can imagine so.
How y'all doing? Same to y'all. Got all kind of chucks. We got the crispy chucks. We got the dirtiest of dirty chucks. They've been through a lot right now. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of, you know, a lot of hard work in these right here. A lot of struggle. You know, in different areas. You know, it's crazy. You can compare your life to a shoe. Different parts of a shoe. Worn out shoe, brand new shoe, mid-worn shoe. See, I got OCD, so when I take my shoes off, I don't even put them back in the closet, so I clean them. So like shoes just be out sometimes. So like shoes can be a thought process. Shoes is art. Like shoes is like probably one of my favorite pieces of art. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a real shoe head. Fashion, clothes. I like that. Now, what is we looking at right here? This stuff I had you going home thinking about what you was looking at. And then you like, oh, I know what that meant. Type deal. Is it a loop? It's a loop. Somebody looking. Are they in the tree or on the ground? Or are they underwater?
I guess, for you to see like there's no right or wrong answer, you know?
That's crazy.
Alright, so you feel like you're like in the water, you know, like as if like you're kind of like, you know, an aquatic animal looking outside.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
It's the other way around.
Like a little, you know, I might be a tadpole or something.
Yeah.
I might be like, you know, I gotta be something new. Probably just born. I'm just keep looking up and just up. And I don't see nothing though. Do I like birds? Do I like tree animals? Well, I'll be in the tree one day. Am I the tree in the water?
Yeah, I think that's the crazy part about it. Is like it's literally just trees and water. You don't see any other animals.
Nothing. It could be a human.
And then maybe they left it that way intentionally, so that there could be this many.
So real, yeah.
I only seen this stuff in movies, bro. Like I never been to like a art show, art fair, art nothing. I always wanted to go though. Always. It's like a guaranteed bucket list.
Yeah.
I'm checking this off my bucket list. 2 Cold bucket list, art fair. Get a sound effect for that one right there, you know?
I be seeing y'all on the interwebs. I'm gonna see. I got some words.
On the interwebs?
I be seeing y'all on the interwebs. All right, everybody, pull in. Wait, hold on. I haven't even tapped in with this artist yet, but I want y'all to be able to look at the watermelon. Anybody like watermelon? Yeah, we all love the watermelon over here. I want you to look at this strange fruit though for me. Anybody know about strange fruit? We already put that in our souls, right? I am art. 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 Don't touch me, I'm art. Don't touch me, I'm art. Right. You are art, and you are also seeds. Anything that you want to touch, anything that you want to do, believe it. I guarantee it can happen. Every artist that is in this building, everybody that has poured into Butter is here because of you. Afrofuturism is a way that we create art, and we get to create it through oils, through pastels, through fabric, through your breath, through your words. And I never want you all to forget that. Butter is not just an art fest. It's a revolution for you to know that it will not be televised. It will be planted inside your heart. So I want you to walk around here knowing that you are art. Everywhere you step, it's like a Jupiter under your feet. You are expanding. Everything that you do is blessed, yes? Yes. All right, you want to tell them about your art fest?
I approve this message.
Let's go, art. All right, so, no problem.
You did me a solid, because I've been talking all day, all day.
I got you. I can talk for a lifetime. I'm here. All right, this is one of my favorites. I haven't met this artist yet, but I believe that I am a galaxy. I believe that you all are galaxies. And so as you peruse around this area, Israel and his wife are dope. Most of these artists in here over here, we got the YN Academy on the wall. Make sure you look at everything here. I'm going to give y'all 39 seconds. Learn something. Go learn something. Be art.
Some people heart shaped. Oh. That's you, bro. For real. I'm blessed, man. I'm enjoying everything, man.
Have you started your art collection yet?
For sure. Let's get a picture real quick, bro.
For sure, man.
I'm gonna have this cup in every picture, bro. Man.
Are you a collector yet?
No, this is my first ever art show ever, like ever being. I gotta get me a big house and so I can put this stuff in and spend $7,000
and this little kid fried me earlier. I sold this piece last night, right?
Yeah.
The little kid was like, watermelon. I can find that on Google.
But you got stuff in the watermelon.
Yeah, it's actually a seed right here. That's a seed. I painted all that. So
that's a real seed.
Yes. So they were supposed to frame it like this. This Gaza strip right here.
It's what street?
Gaza.
Gaza. What's that?
Palestine. Gaza.
Palestine. The people that was just all right. Yeah.
Like Gaza. This is the Gaza strip. If you ever go online, look up the Gaza strip. But anyhow, that's a cloud right there.
Because it's supposed to be this way.
Yeah. Like that's a cloud of uncertainty. So it's got a lot of layered meaning to it. Even the word watermelon, I trademarked that word.
Ooh wee. That's a fire one right there. Yeah. Watermelon.
Yeah, it's a brand I'm about to build.
Watermelon on their teeth and everything.
I got it, but I kind of ran into some issues. I did it a while back, but when I got selected for Butter, I had to run it back and scale it up for Butter. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the big stage. Got it framed.
You only got one piece for Butter?
No, this one right here, the one right here with the gold frame.
Ah, that's fire too.
Yeah, that's some hood rich shit right there.
Yeah, that's fire.
Come over. I'll show you what else I got.
Yeah, that's fire.
Yeah, so this came about. My sister posted something on Facebook, and I thought that shit was hilarious. And I'm about to paint it. I'm about to paint this.
So what you painting with? Like what you?
Like, all my paintings here at Butter is oil on canvas.
So are you doing like this? Like you?
So I sketch it out first. Like my method, I'll sketch it out with a pencil, and then I do what they call an underwash of a solid color, like a yellow ochre, just one clean color, right? And then I draw the image with like a dark color, and then you start building out. So one of the rules of with oil paintings is you can paint how you want, but if you want to add depth, you want to start with drawing like your outlines and shadows and stuff and values, and then your light should come in.
Regular pencils using
to start it. After that, I paint it on with paintbrushes and stuff. But yeah, man,
it's so talented, bro. Look at all this, man.
Yeah, but I framed it like this because I wanted it to be like on some ghetto fabulous type shit, man. You got
what this go for? Okay, both of them $3,700.
Air Force One and a little boot. That's shoe over
I was like, what the?
Yeah, but that's from a real picture, man. My sister posted it, and I thought it was so funny, man.
It was a real dude on the pole.
Yeah, and I used him a couple of paintings, man. It spoke to me. It's the hood, bro, because I'm from Detroit.
Are you from D-Town?
But I've been here for the past 10 years. This is my 10th anniversary living in Indianapolis.
That's what's up, bro.
I moved down here Labor Day weekend 2015. I just started painting 2 years ago, though. 2 years ago.
Wow.
And I just started painting in oil 1 year ago. So the pieces you see in here were only
How that work? You ain't been painting your whole life, or like
when
this is something you can acquire as a skill?
I'll tell you, when I was little, I used to sketch, do a little stuff, and I was kind of playing around digital. But as far as painting on canvas, I'm only 2 years in, bro. I got 3 pieces in here that sold in the first hour. I almost sold it to Tyrese Halliburton.
He was here yesterday?
He was here, and he was like, I'm gonna spin the block, I'll be back. As soon as he walked off, somebody came up and copped it. And then I got another piece over there. I didn't even know it sold until this morning. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know. I didn't see the buyer. They didn't come holler at me, but it sold last night. I got 3 pieces in here. 2 of them sold. I've never been in an art show in my entire life.
Congrats,
First time ever.
Man.
And
Congrats,
on top of that piece right there was runner up for the best overall piece, man.
What?
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. But
that's major.
For me to get to this point, it took a lifetime, though. It's not like it's an overnight success.
They gotta know that.
Exactly.
They gotta know that.
It ain't like
they gotta know that.
Up and just started painting.
They gotta know that.
I took a 20-year hiatus from art. And this was my mother's prayer, bro. My mother said, when you told me you was getting back into art, that was a prayer that I had for years that I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to interrupt what you was going through.
You know what's crazy, bro? He'd be right there with us the whole time.
I got out of my own way.
He'd be right there with us the whole time. I figured that out, too. That's why I'm
got out of my own fucking way.
We be in our own way, bro.
As soon as I did it, I was already 2 pieces sold. Open at night, bro.
Open at night. Crazy, bro. This gonna be going today, too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, brother? Like, it's amazing, though, but it's a humbling experience, too, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you know what's crazy, dog? I swear to God, bro. I've been rocking with you so crazy. Like, I got my little Tuesday ritual. Like, I watched 3 of the balloon shows. And yours got the best overall production value and interaction. The branding of yours is the best overall. But one of them be having the baddies on there. I won't say their name. But yours is more for the common folk. It's more down to earth. You know what I'm saying? It's the reach. And then you be going back to the crib. You be in Detroit more than me.
Bro, I'm about to be in Detroit on the 12th.
I ain't been in Detroit this year yet.
Bro, I love the D, bro.
Yeah, Detroit is
it's us down there, bro.
Exactly. That's what I be
telling you. A lot of us down there, like.
Detroit is the cousin you need. Think about that. I tell people this, your favorite people gonna be from Detroit.
I already know, bro.
Because we got that, like, we fuck with everybody. And once we fuck with you, like, it's the dog.
They locked in, like, I know. Like, it's one of my favorite tourist cities, bro. That's why I'm going there for a 3rd time. Like,
I just love what you're doing, though. That shit be dope. And it's funny, and I get to talk to you. You got to do a pop the balloon for the artists, man. You got to do it for the art.
Y'all gonna bring your art?
That'll be dope. Maybe you can hold your art up and then pick off based on the artist.
Definitely.
You know?
Might not even see you. Just hold your art up first.
There you go.
Instead of a blindfold, put the art.
Yeah, let the women pick based on.
But see, this thing, when people be suggesting, I be like, man, you gotta help me get the people with the artists.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they be like,
I ain't gonna lie.
It's like you say you want an artist, but then you be like, I ain't gonna do it though.
I'll be in the audience because I'll be in the audience like, she bad. Even if it's just for like.
You single?
Huh?
You single?
Yeah, I'm single. I'm single with the dollar bill on the street. Yeah.
In the wind, just,
Yeah, just
cruising.
Oh,
yeah.
But I ain't gonna hold you up too much.
Nah, for sure, bro.
Man,
for sure, bro. We probably interrupting them anyway.
That's all good. Nah, man, but you make an impact out here, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Real impact. Like,
thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Man, hearing this from my black brothers today, man, y'all making impact too, bro. Look at what people feel. And
what I was gonna do too. I was gonna pull up to one of your shows. I still am, and I'm gonna make some art. I'm gonna make something. I'm gonna pull up to one of your shows, and I'm gonna give something for you. It may take a while, but I'm gonna do something for you.
That's love, bro.
On the strength. You know
That's love, bro.
Yeah.
For real. It's on camera.
Yeah.
So you gonna be helped.
Pull up. And the crowd. and I'm gonna have some artwork for Too Cold. For real.
For real.
Appreciate you, bro.
Love, bro.
Yeah.
Love, bro. Was that a poem?
My name is, all my info is on there, but my name is Paul Bacardi Smith. I don't even think I said what my name is.
You didn't, bro.
Paul
But nice
Bacardi
to meet you, bro.
Smith, man. Yep. Paul Bacardi Smith, yep.
Appreciate you, bro.
Congratulations on all your success.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah. I agree. I was thinking, I was like, man, if I I'll be interviewing him, but hey,
That's the conversation stage, and they're having different people speak on different topics throughout the day.
Different.
They just did something. It's like explaining the origin of butter.
I missed it. Man, I can see me in this right here. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know Too Cold to pull this off, man. They always try to say like, all Gene is out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't out right now. You know what I'm saying? It's about how you rock it. You know what I'm saying? I'll go some crazy. Is that as low as they go? All right, if that's as low as they go, I'm going boots. Maybe leather. You gotta mix the textures. Denim, leather, suede. You know, like you might go fur hat. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta mix it up a little bit, accessorize it. Then the lady, she gonna be, oh, now you know she gotta be 200 to do something or what, kicking that, but you know what I'm saying? She gonna be, you feel me? Yeah, I like that whole little set right here. They got a bow in the back too. I ain't never went out with a girl that had they dressed like, it's been like since prom, damn near, like prom. Even then, like it wasn't like this, like it wasn't fluffed up like that. It wasn't fluffed up, buffed up. You know what I'm saying? So this for sale too?
Yeah, somebody made it.
Ooh, she said upon request. Price upon request. You gotta ask for this price. 10,000. I ain't seen a $50 piece of art yet. It's out my budget. Yeah, so everything got a comma. This ain't no joke. I'm about to be an artist. I'm about to start selling art. Okay, this ain't bad. See, $250. I might can rock with you. You know what I'm saying? I might can rock with you. You know what I'm saying? But on some real deal, real spiel though, I can see myself. Let me give myself 2 more years. Y'all mark this. 2 more years. I'll probably buy like 3 butter pieces, like a room full of just art, just all over the house. I want like a 7-bedroom. I got a lot of kids, you know. But see, that's the thing, you gotta tell the kids like stop touching stuff. They be trying to touch stuff and they mess up the art and the value. Yeah. It's more down here. Oh my gosh. They got a bar? They got a bar? 5 bars? It's a grown folk event. They got the kids on deck. It must be it's the only day for the kids. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Are you good, bro?
And this is the kind of art that I would want. Like, I want something real big. And I know every time I want something, it's always like a lot. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to pay extra. Yeah, not even for I see no price on it. Just to look at it. You say this what? LA. A live auction. I ain't never been to an auction either. We're gonna check that off the list too. I've been to a car auction. It was a little hoopsies though. How you doing? I'm good.
Good. Do you have some work here? Or you just an influencer?
I am art.
Okay. All right.
I work art.
That's right.
No, for real though. No, I don't got no pieces here. I'm just cruising, exploring.
Yeah.
You got art here?
No, I'm with Broad Ripple Middle School.
Oh, Broad Ripple.
Yeah.
I always wanted to go to Broad Ripple.
You did?
I did, because I heard there was like the artistic, creative school, but I ended up staying at Tech.
Okay, and I'm an Arlington alumni, so hey.
There we go. All East Side schools.
That's what you already know. You already know.
That's what's up, though.
Nice. Last year they had the cars in here.
I had cars?
Yeah, the cars were down like that hallway, but they had those here, and they had this artwork over in that building. So they're changing some things around. This is a nicer spot for the artwork because there's more room. But it's a nice piece of here and there.
I'm about to go down there because I ain't been down there yet either.
There's one of the artists over there. He has a nice piece over there. And then this young man in that khaki jacket, he got some artwork down there.
Have you ever purchased some art from Butter?
I have not, because this is like the second year, but I've been looking at the prices because the kids were like, oh, that's how much that is? I said, okay, let me start looking. See what I can.
That's within budget? I'm calling Citibank. Yeah, I'm going to Citibank to get a loan.
You know, sometimes it's just that being blessed, you know? So, you know, it's our birthday. Enjoy.
Is it on?
I was gonna ask, is it on?
Maybe on.
It's up there. I can hear anybody who talks to you. I can hear.
Oh, you hear it? You got the headphones on. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this one might be dead.
The thing is
Okay, definitely not 20 minutes. I'm enjoying it though. It's no rush. I plan for 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave in a second.
Okay. I'm gonna go down here and, cause what is this? Exhibit A, B? This exhibit B or A or? Okay.
Talking about exhibit A, exhibit B.
I thought that's how they explained it. Oh, this fire. Wow. This just keep getting better and better.
This is exhibit A.
The whole building?
No, like, so this half was exhibit A, and then that half was exhibit B.
And then what's outside?
Outside is, food trucks, live performances. Across the street, which we'll go to next, is the Jew Joint, which is this real expansive, just like black culture from, back in the day to the new generation, all in between, just how it all kind of coincides together. And obviously you got the shop right there, the VIP lounge right there, and that's what it is.
That's fire. That's fire. What's up, bro? What, some of these your pieces?
This is the only one I got in here.
This you right here?
Yeah.
This fire right here, bro.
This is one of my favorite ones.
That's how much we worth?
Yeah.
That's how much we worth, the piece of art. You know, not saying for real, but it's crazy. I like this one. Hey, get this on camera. Ill. This look like you, Ill. This look like my boy, man. That's crazy. It look like Ill, man. Ill, that's you, man, right there. That's you, bro. This is fire.
Where's the intro from?
Also, the artist that did the mural of Tyrese Halliburton, they just got unveiled.
So what you? How old are you? 17, 18?
24, bro.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I get that a lot, bro.
I know, bro. They do me like that too, bro.
Yeah, the idea is peace and mind. Just like one of the words, like the phrase peace and mind. Just about how, like, you know, peace has been sometimes over monetized when it comes to like mental health. And it's just acknowledging how it comes from God, ultimately. Yeah, that's the idea.
How it come from God?
Yeah. Peace. But yeah.
How did you do? Like, is this like
words more so?
Is this like paint?
No, it's graphite. It's pencil.
Pencil?
Yeah.
Wow. How long did it take you to do this?
Some months.
Months?
Yeah, on and off. Yeah.
That's exactly why they charge.
Yeah.
What they charge, like your time, like it's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah. Quality. It's fire, man. It's a whole nother world in here.
Appreciate it, bro.
You get stuck in a whole nother world looking at this stuff. This yours too?
Oh no, this is mine.
This your only piece of it?
Yeah, this is mine.
You said what else, bro? I know this I was like this is bruh. The details is crazy.
Artist right there.
What's up with you, bro?
Marcus.
Man, I love this, man. This is beautiful. Blood, sweat, and tears. How long did it take you to make this?
That one was about 2 months.
2 months?
2 months because 7 layers of oil paint.
They say months and months to...
The dry time and everything that goes into the curating. That's still rather quick, I feel like.
For a piece this big?
The chemical process, man, you have the whim of that. You gotta wait until it dries and then you come back in and then you put on another layer and then you try to see if that's dry, and if you don't get it right, it can crack.
So how many pieces a month do you do, and like how long does it take to like how many hours?
I'm glad that you asked that because one of them is drying. I'm always working on another painting, right?
Yeah.
So I try to keep at least 2 or 3 of them going at one time. And believe it or not, I could spend like 8 hours just. I'm talking about working in a space about this small. So I'll be working right here, just layering and
one area.
One area
for 8 hours,
just trying to perfect it.
On the crease of a curtain.
right.
Crazy.
I appreciate it.
That's crazy.
Checking it off.
Man, bro, it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful, bro.
It's for the culture for sure.
You from here?
I am.
That's dope, man. It's crazy. Where's she at?
So I tried to
in the clouds.
Some clouds, some storm clouds in the background because this piece right here is kind of symbolizing a little bit of dread and some of our history. You know, you have this veil over her eyes, see no evil. She got the cage over her head. She doesn't have the freedom that she loves. So he got the cage over his head. So you got the storm clouds down here and up here, but the curtains are still open because the show has to go on.
You ever cry at your pieces?
No, I don't cry at them, but you know, I do.
Like you feel.
It's a deep emotional thing.
Yeah.
Right? I've had people look at it and you can tell that it's evoking emotion.
Yeah. Like you gotta be like, as an artist, you gotta be emotionally in tune to self, and not only self but like others too.
Absolutely, you have to be deeply connected to what you've experienced.
Yeah.
Other people that are like you.
Yeah.
Right. That's the empathy.
It's crazy, man.
Artists have to be intuitive and empathetic in order to.
And then is it kind of like medieval a little bit too? Like
yes, I'm glad that you asked that. A lot of the techniques that I've used in the style is from like Renaissance art.
Yeah.
And I did some traveling in Europe, and I noticed all this artwork with this style, but then I didn't realize why I felt disconnected to it.
Yeah.
Because I didn't see enough of us in it. So I took that same style and I tried to put it in.
Put us in it. Man, this is amazing, brother.
I appreciate it.
Wow.
Thank you for viewing, man.
Nah, for sure. My favorite pieces are over here.
Gary G's work.
Who?
This is the artist right here, Gary G.
Gary G. Okay.
This is
all these.
Yeah.
I can't get one. See, that's my budget right there. Can you do this too? Damn, that's hard.
You may have seen some of like recently, like on the news.
Who is it? Ow. This something I would buy. It's hard. Yeah. Fit. Sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. Oh, the pinky shirt? Oh, okay.
Which video? It's like that video. It's like that film of like Cutty is the guy.
Film on the documentary?
Yeah.
That is me. I'm one of them.
He said no. He said no, not him. Yeah. Come on.
I wanted to show it to you, but I don't want to take you out of here.
We can show. Come on, I'll come back in here. She did this?
She did that collab. Not the one that was talking. She wasn't in there yet.
The one that, yeah.
The person she collabed with, like all the artists. It's like her signature into those things. She's cool. She does stuff everywhere.
Did they add people on here?
No.
I thought it was just 4 people on here. Okay, so who's this?
Deborah Asante, Asante Children's Theater. So Shakespeare of Mine for the youth.
Time to get hit, but I don't, I feel like like people be like expecting me to know everything. I don't be knowing, like I'm trying to get hit and know, cause
I mean that's why I try to answer.
Yeah, for sure. So she got theaters.
She has a children's theater, and she's like building a legacy. She's the person that kind of inspired and helped develop Mariah Ivy and her craft. Mariah Ivy is a poet. She does that piece open mic. She works at the Walkers. And so this is like the first installment of the People of Culture. And then the next one is on the side of the AMP building. And then the one that just happened this year is with Tyrese Halliburton, the artist that we met inside. He did that.
Yeah.
That's on the side of the barber shop on like Ohio and East Street.
One day, y'all, too cold gonna be on the wall, man. Like Ladina right here. She on the end or the beginning. It's half cup, half full, however you want to see it.
We're like the bookends, like me and Tom. We like.
And there's actually a art building in there, an art room. I can't remember what it's called because she did bad business. So.
Right there, actually. Yeah, come over here. Get that back up. That's hot.
Yeah. Let me get this cup out of here.
Yeah, no, definitely.
You want to take a picture, brother?
Oh, of course. All right, hey, go ahead and put the mic in your pocket. Yeah, that's
we need all grip on this one. Butter, baby. I can touch this right. Butter. They said don't touch nothing in here. So this is a shop?
Yeah, this is a shop.
Okay. All right.
Hey, bro, you got a nice fit on, man.
I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna design some pants like this, man. You know, you got to. I ain't seen nothing like this. You know, I do a lot of online shopping.
That's the way to go nowadays.
Ain't nothing here, man. Indianapolis, man.
Especially here.
If you get it here, everybody gonna wear it. Everybody got it. Okay. He said, come in here and spend that money, nigga. Remember, Nick? No. The small look kind of big. You said the tier? Oh no, it ain't. It's the extra large. Where the ticket? How much are they?
Hey, that's a great question.
Everything is art, so you just gotta figure it out. They gonna tell you at the register, $80.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, look, see, a mirror. I know, I was looking at those shirts. I like this green. They do. I like this. I need a volunteer shirt. I'm a volunteer today. These booty shorts. These girls.
Hey man, it's not for everybody.
These girl booty shorts, man. All the pieces of art that y'all selling is in here.
Oh, word? Okay.
I mean, I see that dress in here.
Oh, yeah.
I seen this today.
Yup.
They look a book right here. It's fire. I may need this. Good quality too.
Yeah, especially for your first time here.
Is this fit stuff? I seen a piece of art like that in there, and it was like my favorite. It's like one of my favorite pieces in here.
Exhibit A, like the
real big one with the color.
All the bright colors.
Bro,
Yeah,
that was fire, bro.
That's top 3.
Right here.
Yeah, that's top 3. It
looks like the same shit. It looks like him.
For sure.
He said top 3, not for sure. For sure. And I really like that watermelon one. That watermelonin.
I don't think I've seen that one.
That was over there. It was at the beginning. It was the first one. Exhibit B, maybe? Whatever was on that other half over there when they was doing the stage and talking and stuff. But it was over with the water and the tree. It was like right to the left of it. This might be the 5th and yep, see, that's the 5th one. The other one was the 4th one. Yeah, they do.
They might.
Yeah. Fire, and I'm shitty because, hold on. Oh.
They got the ticket on them.
They do. They just got the tag, bro.
Oh, damn.
You gotta find out when you go up there. I like this mud though.
I love this series.
on the show.
Yeah. Real slight shit.
The size, huh? Ain't got my size. This is good quality tea though. That's a good quality tea for sure.
No, her system to buy stuff is down right now.
Huh?
Her system to buy stuff is down right now.
So we can't buy nothing?
No, not right now. It's down. And I'm scared to put this stuff back because last year everything sold out. Like, yeah.
But they better take Cash App.
To hold it for you.
Yeah, take Cash App or something. I'm still getting my stuff anteed up and put my stuff behind. I'll come back, grab it, or meet somebody.
Yeah. Sure, we're trying to get something hold for you too. It's definitely gonna sell out.
I already know. I believe it. They told you to put everything back?
The system is down, so they're not letting nobody can check out. And they don't know when it's going to be back up. So. And I got to go.
True.
Make an exception for Too Cold. Please. I leave tomorrow.
Alright, what city you headed to next?
Philly.
Okay.
I really like this one. I like this one better than this one.
Oh, the hats?
Yeah, which one you? Yeah.
It's the flowers.
I know. That's what I said. That's what I said. Oh. See, this is fits, man. It gotta be, bro. Look at this, bro.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm buying this one later. Nah, real rap. This is cold.
It gotta be, bro.
Check this out. That's tough.
It might not be, but because it got maybe a signature right there from somebody. I don't think that's his thing, but it's definitely up his alley of style.
This is fine. I'm coming back to that.
What's this? I think I'll read this to my kids. Unfadable. What do I do with that? Oh, you got that book.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
That's, just enough.
I know, right? I was gonna wear my merch today. They making everybody put everything back. I might go up there and be like, hey man, listen, it's too cold in the one time. This is fire, man. Those glasses too?
Yeah, no one's gonna see your eyes. You don't see my eyes there.
No. Yeah. And them the ones I like too.
Yeah.
Get the all black ones. Nah, I gotta go. I already got enough all black. I gotta go green or clear.
Whichever one you go, I'm going the opposite. If you take clear, I'm going green.
Let me see how I look with the green on. I like the clear though.
You're right. Hey, with the hair too?
With the hair?
Yeah.
You fire?
Yeah.
Let me see. Can't see nothing. Nothing but reflection.
Yeah, no, with the hair, that definitely feels hard.
I like these. artists walking around right now still, or? I'm gonna get a picture in front of this.
Well, it is time for a little moment with Molly Bacon. Molly is the co-founder of Gang Gang, and we get to ask her some really cool and interesting questions. The great part about this is live, happening right now. You can ask questions in the chat. You can ask anything you want right now, and Molly may or may not answer it. But the first question we have for you as the co-founder of Gang Gang is, you've just now experienced and pulled together Butter 5 years of fine art. Just want to get a quick temperature check. How are you feeling? What's going through your mind?
There are, well, I want to say there are thousands or millions of things going on in my head, but less and less as the seconds go by. How am I feeling? I feel honored. I feel proud. I feel tired. I feel grateful. I don't feel overwhelmed yet, but it's nearby. You're mostly honored.
So compared, like, from Butter 1 to Butter 5, again, this is 5 years. From the moment that you got started, did you see yourself here?
Here where?
Being Butter 5. This is the 5th year. How is it different?
Yes,
from
I
when you
hoped that
started?
it would continue. Yeah, definitely. But I remember thinking, what is it going to be like when we're like Butter 5, or like Butter 3 or Butter 9? I did wonder what that would be like, and so it's really interesting, yeah, to be at 5. Like this thing has happened 5 times now. Like that's a lot. That's critical. Like that, it takes it's a lot of time. That's why it's an anniversary. It's not easy.
What are you most proud of about Butter 5?
Preview night, maybe sales. I'm really proud of the artists. I think they, of course the artwork was like incredible. The artwork was phenomenal. So like, we're already proud of the artists for like what they trusted us to show. But I'm kind of proud of the market for doing its thing, opening night and preview night, and for showing up and for, we sold 41 or 48 pieces night one, like
Really?
it was a big deal.
Wow. If I may ask, is it an appropriate question as how much were you able to sell during the preview night?
Night one, 75,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
So by Butter...
And that was night one. The first weekend, the first Butter 1, we sold 65,000 the whole time.
Really?
We sold 75,000 before Butter started this year, on Thursday night. So, yeah.
So you pretty much eclipsed your first...
Hashtag growth.
So, like, the overall weekend, how much did you...
That is still being determined. We will know as soon as sales complete, like as soon as we finish sales today. We did a last chance kind of thing today for the second year in a row. So we'll know, and we'll publish that tomorrow.
What, I can only say this because I know just a little bit, but it seems like we've been able to get through a very big milestone in being able to, put $1 million in the households of artists. How does that feel for you right now?
We put $1 million in the hands of artist households a long time ago. We are just like now, technically, or now we have like every single receipt that we can finally like prove it, I guess. But we have long put $1 million back into the hands and households of visual artists. But I guess just the fact that the milestone has happened, and the fact that it has happened with less than 300 artists, with less than 250 artists. So just quick math, right, tells you lives are being changed, and like the creative economy is being activated. Um, it feels appropriate. It feels like an honor.
What drives you and Alan to continue to push butter forward each year?
What drives us to, I mean, like we're supposed to. Like this is something that we were given, like we are ministers, we are vessels, we are doing what we are instructed to do. And so I guess the drive is obedience, and also um uh like this is the point. I don't like this is we're making our cities better by way of art and artists. We are making a way for artists to work, and so um, this is a way that's working, and so we're gonna keep trying it.
I guess what do you see moving forward now that we've gotten here? I know we want to relax a little bit, but I know stuff is happening. You're moving. You're continuing to push. The immediate question is going to be what's next?
What do you mean?
What's next for Butter? What's next for Gang Gang? After
like tomorrow, next year, in 10 years.
Let's go
like,
with
what's the next.
next.
We just talked about a few things that were next, like a preview night, like LA and all of that.
Yeah. Let's talk about what's happening next year.
Next year?
Like literally January 1st.
What do you mean? Well, okay, so I guess what's next? We need to, we're planning for Butter 6, of course, and we're planning for Butter LA. We'll announce artists for LA this winter. Tickets will go on sale this winter.
Yeah, can you tell me a little bit about like what's the heart and mind behind Butter spreading this year? Because I know you're going to be going into new markets. We're going into Chicago. We're going to LA. Kind of tell me what is the heart and mind behind Butter spreading, but more specifically, in a landscape where maybe some people might feel like Butter shouldn't spread. Like, how would you respond to that? Or why do you want to push this forward going into these different
markets? Like Butter happens in Indy, like that's the sentence, right? Like that's all. Butter happens in Indy. Other markets have been asking about Butter's model and our mission and the way we do things and our team and our creativity from the very beginning. And so you might remember when we popped up in Miami during Basel and had a meetup for the Midwest creatives, and we had a dinner there another year. We've been on panels. We were invited to Los Angeles to talk about the Butter model. In Chicago, gosh, their team has been at Butter since year one, looking, watching, working with us in the shop, being behind the scenes, being a media partner, Pigment International specifically. And so, like, it's not new for Butter to be around, and talking to people about this kind of innovation. Chicago has decided to host the Black Fine Art Fair now, which is incredible. And much of their model is based off of Butter, which is awesome. So the point, the heart, the mind is the model, is to get more people to consider giving artists what they ask for, and to consider care at the center of these practices. And so Chicago is, they're testing it, in their way, and we're going to have some presence there. Gary G is in relationship with the organizers, and so we're going to support Gary showing up in Chicago for the Chicago Black Fine Art Fair this October. But LA is Butter's first kind of full-scale, out-of-market effort, and we're excited about what that's going to look like, Q1.
So you mentioned that you're, becoming an inspiration for other art show entities. Like, how does that make you feel?
It kind of feels like that's the point, like when you propose an idea that is a hypothesis, like something that you're wanting to test. Can the visual arts industry be more equitable if we center care and if we center economic justice? So if you're testing something like that and it's working even in small ways or in any ways, part of, I think we probably want people to notice and think and wonder if it can happen in their city also. And so most of it feels really great, really good. And some of it feels like, should that not be butter? But no, it should be whatever Chicago says it should be.
I have kind of a two-parter. The first part is, going to LA, I would assume there'd be a butter there already, So, tell me what new element is being brought in, or maybe connect the dots for me as to, maybe there isn't that market, and I'm assuming because it's such a art hub over there.
I thought the same thing. I think it's like maybe a Hoosier thing. I assume that markets larger than ours have everything times 10. Of course they're already doing what we're doing. So we've been pretty shocked. We've been pleasantly surprised that people are like, what the heck's going on in Indiana? And how come you guys have something we haven't thought of? And I think that's especially true for LA. I think they're like, we're Los Angeles. What are you talking about? Like Mecca, hello. Like we are the art. And so if there's something like they call, they're like, there's a really strong proof of concept in Indiana, and so let's see what happens here in LA. I think that's how they're viewing it. But it is with care. It is with authenticity. It is with sensitivity. And their team has been here at Butter and seen it with their own eyes multiple times, And you remember that we had 11 LA-based artists in Butter 4. And so this has been organic. Our curator for Butter 4 was based in LA that we met in Miami and Basel. And so cities around the world are trying to figure out how the arts can improve the quality of life and the quality of our bank account, in every city, and artists are undervalued in every city, and so this is something that can spread as it should. I think like the idea of something getting bigger and bigger, doesn't necessarily have to be a goal for one. I think it can get bigger in terms of, I don't know that we've hit 100% yet. Our goal is to sell or loan 100% of the exhibition and for 100% of the sales proceeds to go to the artist. And I don't think there hasn't been a show where we've hit 100%, so that would be big, I guess,
Well, last question for you, what was your favorite moment over the years? Remember your favorite moment.
Two of them came to mind, maybe three. My brother squeezed me really tight when we hugged. That felt good. Brochevsky said, you guys really keep talking about how much you care about us as artists, but you have to know how much we care about you, and like this is really dope and this is so awesome, and like he was just going on, and it was really wonderful to hear. And Babe and I saw our daughters jamming Saturday night on 10th Street. That was really great too. Can't wait. Bye.
It was you that's from my love. So just wake up, you don't need it, just believe in you. It kicked out, you survived it.
Okay, so who's the owner
Butter?
Yeah.
We have
You just want my love. Don't just wake up. You don't need it. Just believe in you. It can stop you. You survived it. Great, don't you see it? Days over your head. I come to it, and the walls come caving in.
Yeah. Yo, when you mention my name, I'm too certified. Yeah, I see all the lies. So low, don't make me call the guys. Yeah, I had to fall the ride.
Hang up on the light. I got shooters with me that'll shoot. Run a train on them. Choo. Say I hit an eye. Woo. Like what? 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 What?
I put it on the hood, put it on the mama. You don't want no drama. Got pride, that llama. You don't want no problem. I put it on the hood, put it on the mama. You don't want no drama.
Hey, what the trap code? See what we trap code? I might call, money don't fall. New who are you, my nigga? I'm small. Take a pistol while I strike this ball. I might call, money don't fall. Big clothes. Who are you, my nigga? I'm small. Take a pistol while I strike this ball.
I need a free that.
I go by the name of DJ Lady Rock, and this is a little bit of Indianapolis vocals. Thank you.
Yo, what's up? My name is JP, aka Broken. I'm the producer. If you like this beat, stick around, find out how you can get on it.
Good, come on, that's it, thank you.
Okay, Cypher Flow, Cypher Maxi. Still coming out that dark place the last Cypher had me. Can't remember the last time another writer had me. Rewrite a verse, cause everything I'm spitting fire nasty. Burn up your entire family. George Hill, Pacer jersey on, or I might go Danny. Dig my tail, knew I was a baller, since a diaper dandy. I don't play around with the blam, cause it might go blame me. He a just like his daddy, she a just like her mammy. I got rapper anxiety, we need separation. Too many speculations about God's best creation. Shop at hang time when he sold creative recreation in Las Vegas, but Indianapolis our next destination. Picking cotton, I still pick through cotton, need double reparations. Dirty fingers after counting money is the best sensation. Hands washed with certain things, relationships with expirations. Me and John out here dropping bombs, total devastation. Total devastation. Total devastation. Me and John out here dropping bombs. Total devastation.
Big Juice. Yeah, I hope you don't think we the same. I ran to do you so bad you be hating and mad when they mention my name. I really just don't think you have what it takes to withstand when it comes to the game. We probably should link, get under my wing. You prideful, baby, I think it's a shame. Yeah, it's kinda obvious we different. I didn't decide I would rap, I was born with this gift, I just stick to the mission. Turn it to the side with your head, put your ear to the shit so that way you can listen. All I spit is fire, it's crack like that. Smoke, come back, see you in a minute. Juicy this, juicy that, either you a hater or you whack. You can keep it, you can bring it back, either way you coming off that sack. I got Aja and Dage, about him I'm dying, don't make me an enemy, don't wanna see me enraged. I really be trying to work on my energy, might have to give me some sage. Don't understand why you got them hater tendencies, always got something to say. You be in the area gray, whenever I die, don't tell a lie, tell him I struggle for mine. Tell him I did all I could, I tried, looking for a silver line. I walked in the room and shined, they eyes, they lit up every time. And I built the legacy by telling mine, I just had to make sure it rhymed.
Just make sure this thing is on, right? Yo, get on some NAP sh**. You ain't in my league. Big city, small town, you want some in between sh**. Lean with rock, the rock, it got you on some mean sh**. Fiending, you get shot, pulling up, let's bleed them. Now that it's wartime, I'm on point, straight and narrow like I draw lines. And separate me from the fake snake, show it's all kinds. A big meal, let's get figures, you just small fries. Now that's some rapper jogging for rappers who out here jogging. I double lap MCs, then blow back with Shikari. I can never be sorry for words I speak regardless. So if I called you then you would probably. I'm stepping out and Rick, you niggas Ricky Bobby. I show 'em you can be rich and still be pretty godly. Hardly ever I'm home, catch me on your TV. Listen to Stevie, that's not familiar sign and sale, that lit forever. That's on the Sean and Dion, we get rich together. Cause we go back like Avrex in it. In Gore, Texas, just bring me gold bottles to match my gold necklace. We ain't got the gold on tonight, but it's all good.
Protect me, Lord. I had to stand. It's hard for me to sit down, man. I had to stand because I get it, you know. First of all, let me sit on y'all views. Before get it confused, I'm a pro at this shit. And them cons just get me fused. I'm blowing the fuse, ain't gave me a dime. Judge me paying my dues. I knew the payments was due, telling me how to walk, but ain't never been in my shoes, so I told him shoot. I'm from a whole different pedigree. Me and Mike the Halls, we covered in flaws, but we still eating that pedigree. We gon' be everything we said we be. See, I never stutter. Try to help me see their picture, but they blinded by the shutter, so I burn the rubber. I'm from the gutter, so I gotta keep it G what I utter. It was just me and my brother, both of my sisters and mother. Granny and sister were cousins, we were still trying to recover from getting evicted from doubles. Daddy addiction and struggles kept me from trusting the soul. Couldn't let go of the way of the rubble, cause I rub you the wrong way. Feel me? Yeah, cause they'll kill you about your Achilles, give you a boot, and now you got injuries. It took years for me to heal back and remain still me. I just put it on my heel back, cause it ain't killed me. That was for Mark. Done. All right, 3, 2,
1, action.
Yo, I need some money right now. I said I need some money right now. 1, 2, 3, hey.
Just keep rolling? Keep rolling? Alright, we got this 3 count and we'll go stop. Come around like Triple Six. I ain't a shooter, but my words are like a stick. You run miles in your job, you need a ticket. Disneyland, I'm the man, the problem G. I love a woman, skin black from Mississippi. Don't need a go on your power and be like Tippy. That's really kind of now. Ain't no history, that's what my college is. Wow, try to
Better. I said, how y'all feeling? Okay, can we make some noise really quick for Butter 5? It has been an amazing day. It's been an amazing weekend so far. If you are just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Mariah Ivy. I've had the pleasure of connecting and discussing with a ton of amazing people all day today. We are talking about art. We are talking about entrepreneurship. We are talking about stories. We're talking about how we are protecting, preserving the culture, and sharing our stories. So I'm excited to dive into this conversation now, where we are going to chat with the Butter 5 curator panel. So let's go ahead and clap it up for these three amazing individuals up here. So before we dive in, if I could just go across, could you tell us who you are, where you're from, and what you do? I know that's loaded, but if you could, it would be awesome to know where you are coming to Indy from.
How y'all doing? Happy Saturday. It's a blessing to be here. Thank you, Mariah. I am a visual and culinary artist and curator. Overall, I consider myself a storyteller. And I've been blessed to have the opportunity to blend through different mediums and spaces. Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Good afternoon, Janice Bond, cultural architect, gallerist, curator. Houston raised me, Chicago made me, and I am just really excited to be in the room with all this energy and talk about this process or whatever it decide to do. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Jack Forbes. I am a gallerist, curator, and sometimes I think titles are too tight for what I do, but anything where I can be an advocacy for the arts. My mission is to make sure that we tell stories that are about culture and our history. So,
Thank you for that. So to start, can you tell us what your connection to butter is? What drew you to butter? Have you been to butter before? When did you hear or discover butter?
okay, we'll start on this end. So, interestingly enough, I met Molly and Alan, the founders of Butter, the creators of Butter, a year ago through a friend of mine, Kia Davis, who was a curator for Butter yes. And she said I had to meet these two very dynamic people. It was after Armory, which is another art fair that's in New York City. And we met, we were on the rooftop, and it just started to be this kind of sharing of ideas, and we were very aligned in purpose and mission. And we had other ideas of what I was going to do and when, but one day they just said, listen, would you like to curate for Butter 5? And I didn't know what that meant, but I said yes, because I'm so aligned with them in mission. I was like, whatever you guys need me to do, I'm here to do it, if it's for the arts. And so this is my first Butter period. I was in Indy with Janice and Sam months ago where we did studio visits. So it is my first Butter. And I also wanted to talk about, like, just so everybody knows what a curator does. I think that's important. And so a curator in Butter 5 basically goes through all the artist submissions, and we select the artists that you see on the walls here today. So.
Thank you. So right after Butter 2, a good friend of mine who works in the banking industry, who's from here in Indianapolis, said, you need to come experience Butter. Do you know about Butter? Have you ever heard of it? And I was like, Butter what? But right after that, when I started to learn a bit more, and it wasn't just about the no commission structure, it was about the curatorial, it was about the branding, all of those different things. And so I came to Butter 3, had a blast, and somewhere around Butter 4, the conversation started around curatorial. And as soon as they asked, I was like, absolutely, and like, yo, I was like, so that means, right? But since then, throughout the process, the past couple of months, from studio visits to being able to engage other curators that work in different mediums, as well as being able to get to know Molly and Alan a bit more deeply in the hyperlocal community, it's been fantastic. And so since then, and especially looking at this year, looking in this room, you know, remembering what it looked like just a few months ago, is just really inspiring.
I had the blessing, the opportunity to exhibit during Butter 3. And at the time, it came through an amazing curator, Kia Davis. So I'm based in Detroit, from Detroit. And during my experience with Butter 3, I exhibited collages. It was a new practice of mine that I had started on my move back to Detroit from Los Angeles. And this is also intertwined with me opening my art gallery and bakery in Detroit. Coming and being able to see Butter felt a lot like future walking for the year and a half that I've since been open, working 24/7 as curator and curator in the sense of, yes, choosing the artworks and, you know, developing the story, but also caring about the context in between the story and how we as people engage with them. So yeah, it's been a blessed time, and I'm happy to be back.
I love that. I love that. So, starting with you, can you tell us more about the intersection between visual art and culinary art? And what that looks like for you?
I appreciate that. So every image, every photograph has highlights and shadows. I feel like I've always had a keen attraction to those types of concepts, those extremes. Before I picked up a camera, I was a creative writer, and there was a translation I saw in the phrase "every photo is 1,000 words," right? Jumping into the culinary space, and I have to say, I do all of the magic and hat switching with my beautiful partner, Jante. Jumping into those different spaces, I see highlights and shadows. So I placed a few cookies, and I thought of like, oh, it's gonna be an Oprah moment. You get a cookie, you get a cookie. But I only had about 11 of them. But they're delicious. The flavors are lemon rosemary shortbread and caramelized onion and fig. There's a lot of chocolate and darkness and sort of deep flavor on one side. And on the opposite, you know, that lemon and rosemary, there's an arc. There's a spice and a burst of citrus. So, yeah, I hope that.
I appreciate that balance and that intentionality in what you create, because culinary art is art, right? I mean, cooking is art. Creating any type of anything that brings people together, that tells some kind of story, is art. And so I think it's beautiful that you're a part of this conversation and of this space in this way. So thank you for that. Janice, could you talk to us about what a visionary cultural strategist is, and how that shows up in your work? What does that look like on a day-to-day in your creative practice?
Well, I'll tell you something. I've never referred to myself as a visionary. I feel like that's a title that I welcome if someone wants to bestow that upon me. I really just focus on the work. I always say I do the same three things a number of different ways. It's arts, culture, community. And I have held many positions, from being a deputy director at a museum to an executive director to a gallerist to a yogi volunteer, you know, like whatever it is that really creates space for creatives to do their thing and make money and make relationships and do it in a way that feels honest and feels true and honorable to their practice and continues to set them on a trajectory to do their thing, because honestly, we could really use more of people doing the things that they love to do in this world, because there's nothing worse than being engaged consistently with someone that hates what they do on a daily basis. And we do that every day. And some people have the blessing and the opportunity, and I do understand it's also a privilege, you know, to know the visual vocabulary that will move you forward commercially in this world. And that's why alongside any of the titles that I've held, I've done my best, some years better than others, to make myself accessible to creatives for what people would refer to as mentorship. For me, I just refer to that as just honest and open conversation, if they're ready to have it. Whenever I have a platform, my wins are always the wins of the community and the creatives that are around me, even if it's near and far. So if I'm a butter curator, there are gonna be a lot of Houston people in this room. You know what I mean? There are gonna be some Chicago people in this room. You know, I'm bringing the people with me because I've never closed the door behind me, even sometimes when maybe I should have, you know, but that's a lesson I'm willing to learn and willing to edge whenever I need to. So what does that mean and how it shows up in my practice? I feel like how you do anything is how you do everything. Excellence isn't just output, excellence is approach, and excellence without an approach that includes the people in your community, if you are talking about people work like art and culture, is missing the mark. So again, it goes back to why I believe so much in butter and these collective curatorial practice. I will say that I have been on a number of curatorial teams, and this has been one of the most laid back, relaxed, cool, informed, and I mean, people at the top of their game. You know, we've just been able to have this beautiful camaraderie. And I believe that a part of that is because we do understand that it is visionary to come into this commercial art space and say, we are centering artists, people, and humanity in the process of which how all of this gets done. And I believe it's evident of how it's shown up today.
Yes, thank you for that. I wanna uplift something there, because when we talk about humanity, when we talk about care and community, creating with intention, right? And I want to lift the intentionality part, because folks will come to festivals, they will come to music shows, whatever it is that we are putting on, folks will come to that and they will say, I want to do that, right? I want to do this thing. People are drawn to various things, right? It's big or you know, whatever the energy is around it. I think the important part, rather than looking at the amount of people or the marketing and the branding, it's the intentionality. The intentionality is what makes the thing good. It's what makes the thing great. Because when we do it from pure passion, from genuine intent, the people feel that, right? And you can always feel when something is curated, it's put together, but you can also feel it when it's curated with love, when it's curated with intention. So I just appreciate you just kind of carving out that through line through your work, and how you've centered people in the process. So thank you.
And I'll say to that, thank you. And I'll say to that is that you teach people how to work with you, okay? Like, I understand that there's a lot that comes with these titles in the industry: curator, executive, patron, this, that, whatever. I get it. But you teach people how to work with you, not just as someone with a title, but also, if you want to say title of artist. And you can teach people, you can train people, you can work with people in a way to where they understand, even without saying too much, what your position is in regards to how you go about what you do. There is a lot of emphasis on what people are doing in the industry. Where are they showing? Who is buying their work? But how are you going about your work as an artist, as an administrator, especially right now, is just as, if not more important. Yeah?
Thank you. Thank you. Jack, how you feeling? Can you tell us what's stood out to you about the Malibu art scene? What stood out to you about that, and how does that resonate with you and your work?
You know, I don't know why I landed in Malibu, but once I was there, I realized it was for a purpose, you know, and at the time, I realized that it was on the precipice of us starting to see Black art. And my gallery in the beginning with my husband was about just art. You know, we had artists of all colors from all around the world, but as the wave started to happen, we went to a Art Basel in Basel, Switzerland. And we were walking the floor and we were like, there's a Black artist there, there's a Black artist in that booth, there's a Black, what? And there was no Black people on the floor. But we were seeing Black art and we were seeing transactions happening at hundreds of thousands of dollars. So I thought then, like, something is not equitable in this site. So in Malibu, we decided to turn our attention towards artists of the African diaspora. And it was exposing a community who may not necessarily be engaged or have that exchange or having that dialogue. And what I realized through the years of having this gallery in Malibu and showing artists of the African diaspora, and my husband, may he rest in peace, he said, your job is to get art to underrepresented collectors and show underrepresented artists to a community. And he said that because there's all these Black executives and people that have tons of money, but they're not being shown our own art, right? So we took on that challenge, and more than that, what I realized, the dialogue that started to happen between me and, I'm just gonna say, white people, was about Black art, about our history, about our culture, in the most unsuspecting place, Malibu, California. So, you know, at times I felt like, what was I doing here and what am I doing? But I always realized that there's a mission and an intention, and I just have to stay on that mission and that intention, no matter where I am and no matter what I'm presenting.
Thank you for doing that work, right?
If I could interject, I'd love to say, I brought up Full Circles with Butter. I had the opportunity to experience Jacqueline's gallery in Malibu. We met 10 years ago today, and I want to say you were exhibiting a rock and roll photographer at the time. I can't exactly remember who, but it was a beautiful space. And again, that was an inspiring note to see and witness how these things can happen, how these things can be formulated. And then what you do as a creative, you take the homework home and you know, you check here, you check there. Yeah.
And I know that we have, you know, our time constraints, but I do want to unpack one thing that you mentioned about your gallery that's important, is that you all were making, accessibility has a lot of different points in the arts industry, okay? And I need people to understand that when there is a gallery that is prioritizing making artwork, contemporary artwork, available and accessible to collectors who look like us, that is not only about aesthetics and relationship and commerce, that is about wealth building. That is a number of different things. There are galleries, a great deal of galleries in this world, in this country, that it does not matter what income you have. You are not gonna get that call when this artist, they may have a 2-year waiting list, and they will always have a 2-year, 3-year waiting list, you know, forever, even if they don't, because you are not on their list of priority buyers or collectors. And so myself also, when I think about Artist Bond or Bond Contemporary, my gallery, a big part of it was about making artwork available and accessible to collectors that may otherwise, and artists, a lot of artists are recognizing this now too, that if we do not get work into collections that are accessible, our collections, our friends, families, communities, both in the public and private sector, we will have to wait and pay to see our own stuff, because all of our artwork will be wrapped up in private collections and in institutions. And so it is imperative for galleries like Jack's to make space for independent collectors that are like-minded even, to make space for them to collect this work as well.
I appreciate you guys lifting those things. I think in the name of celebrating Black artists, artists of the African diaspora, right? It's important that we continue to support galleries like that, efforts like that. It's important that we continue to support spaces like this, right? What we've seen in 2020, what we've seen around George Floyd, around Mike Brown, around Breonna Taylor, right? What we've seen around our brothers and sisters is this outpouring of love, right? From certain spaces, particularly from institutions. What we are seeing now is that dying out, right? That's going away a little bit, especially in Indianapolis, right? We are starting to see institutions pull back and say, hold on, so it's just for Black artists? I don't know, right? And so I think we are now in a place where we have to stand 10 toes down even more. This is an act of resistance, the work that we do, the stories we tell. It is an act of resistance, and it's important that we continue to do that, and it's important that we continue to partner with people who are doing that work. It takes relationship building, right? It takes collaboration, intentional collaboration, to continue creating spaces like this. So I just commend all of you and the work that you're doing. The last question I will ask you is, what has been your process in curating Butter 5?
To your point in the response that we're experiencing from a nation, locally, globally, there is, in my opinion, a need for stories that educate us to both the highs and lows of our experience. We need clear vision. And so to that point, I feel like we settled in the concept of remembrance, but there was a lot of conversation on codifying. And, if you think of Jakia March's work at the center when you walk in, they're inspired by the fabric text works from the underground and how we would communicate with one another of safety or caution, so forth and so on. Beyond curating and making art being a protest in itself, we have to do a little extra work to take space up in our attention spans. Because of the technology that we have access to, because of the amount of propaganda that is hitting us every which way on our way to Butter, when we leave Butter, if it's the radio, if it's the phone, so be it. The artwork needs to be as simple and I don't want to say simple, because storytelling and layers, foreground, midground, background, details are essential. That's where the devil is. But we need to talk plain, because we're not all at the same space. So in Detroit has, right now it's hot, and that's, due to gentrification. I've talked to a few people and they're like, oh yeah, Detroit's up. And it's like, yeah, but there's a lot of displacement with that up. How do we look in 25 years? Are we needing to look through the weeds and count the rice? Or can I just plainly put it, hey, there's a problem, this house is on fire. So that was my sort of flag. And it was beautiful working with you two, again, in the full circles of being an artist and finding your space. Malibu, there are not a lot of black people. And I was very, very surprised. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, this is crazy. I'm happy that my journey has allowed me to meet beautiful folks who are working their way at it, you know, chiseling, and that has brought me home to build a space where essentially you don't have to be this tall, you don't have to look this way, you don't have to have education. It's a space. This art can help us all because we're in a dark time.
For me, it was about the residue. You know, Butter 5 will end, and then the planning for 6 will begin. But what are the artists and the community left with after Butter 5? What can we say after Butter 5? There are a couple of things we can say. We can say that, you know, we broke records, you know, the first 2 days for sales, you know, the collective we, right? Right in the pockets of artists. Congratulations to the artists. You know, 2 hours, what was it, 2 hours, over 48 pieces in the first 2 hours of Butter, the first day and Thursday. That's phenomenal. The relationships that come from this, the artists, the collectors who are witnessing artists for the first time, the camaraderie. There are many artists here that are even from the same city, or creatives or philanthropists, that will not most likely have this opportunity again to have this time of fluidity and shared creative thought and humor and fun and just enjoying this space. And so when we were thinking about curatorial, it was not just about the work, although we want to punch through and make sure that there were great artists represented, but it was also about the practice. I love that we were able to honestly drill down. Just because we had a list of artists and they submitted, we really had to there were hundreds of artists that submitted. And we went through every single one together. So it was about the residue, it was about the building of community across lands and within Indianapolis. It was about bringing my best to the table as a curator and a thought partner. It was about making sure that when I showed up this weekend, that as many people as I knew, if I felt like they needed to meet or connect, making time to make sure that that happened. And then also finding space to be present as a curator to take in this moment. Because there's some great work here, okay? There's some great work here in technique and stories, a lot of coding, you know, and a lot of different techniques. And so I'll be taking all of that with me, you know, in my practice, but I'll end the way I started, which is saying it's about the residue. What do we all leave here with, even in this moment, is what was the most important part in how I centered my curatorial input.
Testing. First of all, I think we have so much joy here in a time where it's like not always happy, but this has been about joy. And that intention just unfolds because of our community. Curatorially, it's not easy work. And I want people to know that we go through a lot of process. And that's what I love about Molly and Alan. They present process, and they only want curators that will engage in that process. It's not just like, okay, hey, bye. It really is about going hundreds of pieces of artwork. So celebrate the artists that have gotten to this phase, because they have gone through the rigors of several curators and discussion. And I love that sometimes we don't all agree on what should hit the wall, but what hits the wall is the best, right? So I'm honored to be a part of this. And one artist said this thing to me that just stays with me when I go to sleep at night. She said, I stopped believing in myself. And when you all selected me for Butter, and I put my work up on the wall, and people started coming up to me and saying, hey, your work is great, oh my God. She sold all of her pieces, And now she's like, I've regained my belief in myself. And that is invaluable because it comes from you all that helped to forward this mission. You know, so I'm beyond grateful. Like at the end of the day, we spent time together, right? We went to studio visits. We sat on the floor and drank tea. You know, and I can't ever trade that for anything. Like that is the real thing. And that's why I'm so grateful today I can be present and look around the room and just be grateful. So thank you.
Yes, thank you all for your work. Earlier today, we talked about enjoying the process and really appreciating the process because the finished thing, it's here, it happens. But what are we taking away from it when it's over? What did we learn during the process, right? I tell artists all the time, when we get on stage and we perform, that performance could be 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever the set is. So it's important that we really enjoy what is it like to ideate? What do we have to say? What is the message? What are we doing in the rehearsal, in the choosing, the selection process, right? So just really embracing and enjoying the process. And I'm sure you all agree, the work that made it to the walls is incredible, is it not? Like we have a beautiful selection of artists represented in Butter 5. So thank you for all of the work, all of the intentionality, all of the thought, the tea time, the discussion, all of that went into making Butter 5 happen. We really, really appreciate your expertise. I know we are running out of time, but I do want to get to just like one or two questions, if there are any in the audience. Does anyone have a quick question for our curators? Yes.
So thank you guys. This is amazing. I also wanted to say, can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay. So I wanted to know, how will you guys as curators help evolve Butter for Butter 6?
Yeah, how do you grow it?
So, Butter 6 technically will be Butter Los Angeles, technically. So our next Butter will be in Los Angeles in 2026 during Freeze Art Fair, which is LA Art Week. And we have a commitment that 50% of the artists will come from the local Los Angeles, but 25% will come from Indiana, the state of Indiana. So some artists will go forward and we'll select new artists, and then 25% from around the world. So I love in terms of the curatorial aspect, I love that Butter's always committed to the local market, but always coming back to indie, so.
And I think a big part of that also, when we're talking about teeing that up, is just really keeping that circulation of relationships between artists, curators, et cetera, going. Because Butter 6, 7, 8, et cetera, in between that time, there are exhibitions, biennials, public art commissions, all of that. And so a part of what we will continue to do, I'm sure, as curators, is keep the conversation open. I know that if I have an artist traveling to LA or different things like that, I'll be like, hey, you need to look up Jack, you know? And there's now a new home for a number of different artists from around the world who can now find themselves a home here in Indianapolis when they come creatively.
So I found out in the process of this curatorial journey that I am first and second, it's all good. It's two artists this year from Detroit. I was the first in Butter 3. It was an amazing opportunity to be able to bring more folks from the city. So I believe we have about 4 or 5 this year. As far as Butter 6, I can hope, that the tree and water continues to grow, and there's opportunities for the Midwest to be a part of the conversation. You know.
I'm excited for that. I want to echo something Molly said earlier during their one-on-one, is that someone asked, how do you make the next butter better than the last butter? And she said it's never been about topping each butter, right? Because every year we start over. It's a new thing. It's a new vision. It's a new process, right? So I think butter 6 will look different than butter 5, just like all the other butters before this year looked completely different. And some of us have been here since butter 1, when butter was just an idea, right? And we can literally see the growth. We can see the expansion. We can see them experimenting with new things every single year. So I'm excited to see how it also evolves. And it's spreading. Butter is spreading, right? So that's exciting. That's exciting. Do we have any more questions? One more. Okay. Any final words from you all? How can folks connect with you or learn more about your work?
Well, work-wise, I appreciate you asking that. I have a few pieces in this area, this right wall right here, as well as the black and white photograph over here. As far as connecting beyond today, my Instagram is It's Trotter. If you're ever in Detroit, the Art Gallery and Bakery, it's a magical space, and we're fusing the two, visual and culinary art, to craft unique forms of hospitality. We're in Detroit. Give us a ring. We'd love to see you and welcome you to the table.
Love it. Thank you. I also want to call out, you did mention about like the experimentation of butter. And I think that that is something to be studied, because every other art fair, I would say that's a broad stroke, but generally speaking, it's like, take a formula, this is what we do every year, these are the type of people that would be interested in it, these are the sponsors that would be interested in it, and they've done it a harder way. Yes, it is harder to start over every year, but I see this artistic and creative process that is often reflected in the artists that are creating the work here in the process of doing butter overall. And it's in the detail. You see it everywhere, right? I would say that to stay in contact with me, of course, I'm on Instagram at Janice Bond. I'm really actually not hard to find online. But if it's that critical, you could always just walk up to me. We have these really amazing phones. We could, chat, text, call, whatever. What I'll also say is that connect with the person right next to you, see what they have going on. There are a lot of people here doing some great things, and I look forward to us continuing to expand and grow our relationships, and I look forward to seeing what butter brings around the world.
I am excited for butter. I know I'm here on butter 5, so I don't know what 1, 2, 3, and 4 looks like, but if there's any kind of mark for what butter 5 is, I'm very excited, because again, it's a dynamic concept in a time where things are becoming smaller and smaller, and this is just, we're shouting out loud. So I can be reached at Jack Forbes, that's my IG, it's without a K, JACFORBES. My gallery is Jack Forbes Contemporary. That is available online as well as IG as well. And I just look forward to, I'm watching creative conversations happen everywhere, and I love dialogue around art, so if you want to talk to me about art, I'm endless, so yeah. And I thank you for the work that you've been doing tirelessly on this stage, just with enthusiasm and beauty, so thank you.
And if I may, one more thing, shout out to the collectors out here buying this artwork, okay?
Yes.
Shout out to the collectors buying this artwork. Buy it for yourself, buy it for your friends, buy it as an investment, or just buy it because. You don't need a reason, okay? Shout out to Indianapolis for supporting butter for 5 years.
Naptown.
And of course, shout out to Houston, heavy in the room, as well as Chicago and the rest of the Midwest. It is definitely a global affair. Buy some art today.
Real quick, can we just put our hands together for our amazing Butter 5 curatorial panel. We thank you all so much for being here. We thank y'all so much for sticking around with us. We are going to reset, and we have our...
Yo, what up, what up? This is the Butter Cypher, number 2. We got some really dope MCs. We got Austin J, Sonny Arquette, and I'm Will E. Let's get it. I also made the beat. Sounds so beautiful, don't you agree? Yo. It's what you all been waiting for, ain't it? What people pay paper for, damn it, they can't stain it, can't explain it. This language ain't even native, you're playing it. You busy watching it though, Holmes, you never claim it. Wicked what? Wicked Will E made the beat. TV's in my seat, I keep a piece in the crease, cause enemies on the creep. You should probably retreat. 10 toes, I stay on my feet. Got the keys to the suite. I turn it when we in the sheet. She want me to beat ski. Let's keep it discreet and keep my business out of the streets, not out of your seat. Deceit and all your lying got your eye in defeat. Plus I got the receipts, and I'm anemic, meaning I'm keeping the iron with me. So if them things get to flying, don't come crying to me. These diamonds is blinding your baby mama dying to see. Put up in the Tesla, now she electric sliding with me. Free.
They can't with me. Been ahead of my time since $150. Young bull, used to ride Indigo for $150. My heart big, so I don't trust me. Bodyguard close, in case you try and see what's up with me. If I care to take it there, never mind if I do. No kin to Akuma, more Tatsumaki Ryu. I used to hold a grudge against people harboring hate for me. Remembered who I was when I got reminded by you. Niggas called me despicable till they noticed I grew. A walking archive of everything that I knew. And you better not get me started on niggas thinking we equals. Telling people we beefing, it seemed to be misconstrued. Now hear me well, I loaded up and I gunned them down like Bandai. A bulldoze to an earthquake, it's a landslide. My soul caliber 45, if it's up there stupid, I don't miss. I'm a nightmare with a hand eye. I feel the presence of perfect time to expose you now. My real brother won't hold me back while he hold me down. My real brother won't run around in a circle full of squares triangulating relationships just to hurt you now.
Didn't they jog their memory? Could've they been tripping, mistaken my whole identity. I watch these suckers eat off my life and scream victory and bite the hand that used to feed the boy so unconvincingly. Baby, I'm raw, actually laying the law casually. Turn my name with Angel, I'm changing to all savagery. They eat my food, spit in my face and crawl back to me. And don't be having shit to their name but the audacity. I keep it pushing with demons looking, don't be mistaken. Demeanor goofy, but in an instant I'll swing and hook 'em. I beat my chest in a comp ball at the same time. Call yo got on the main line. Let him explain why, how I've been the cream in the crop. I've been the law of the land, and I can make decisions change with just the palm of my hand. Like, babe, your dude is a scrub. Like, man, your broad-is a fan. I wasn't meant to survive, and it wasn't part of the plan. I invented elegance, basic unit of melanin. Sticks and stones don't hurt my bones, just don't insult intelligence. Don't hate the fact I raised the bar, cause you can't meet the measurements. It's only periodic, y'all see me out of my element. I don't come close, I don't duck smoke in the utmost. Then they wanna scream that it's up until it's up close. All that and then some. My outcome is income. And last thing I'ma tell all the rappers in here is get some.
Now, did he transition? Yo, what up, what up? This is the Butter Cypher, number 2. We got some really dope MCs. We got Austin J, Sonny Arquette, and I'm Will E. Let's get it. I also made the beat. Sounds so beautiful, don't you agree? Yo.
It's what you all been waiting for, ain't it? Well, people pay paper for, damn it, they can't stain it, can't explain it. This language ain't even native, you're playing it. You busy watching it though, Holmes, you never claim it. Wicked what? Wicked Will E made the beat. TV's in my seat, I keep a piece in the crease, cause enemies on the creep. You should probably retreat. 10 toes, I stay on my feet. Got the keys to the suite. I turn it when we in the sheet. She want me to beat ski. Let's keep it discreet and keep my business out of the streets, not out of your seat. Deceit and all your lying got your iron defeat. Plus I got the receipts, and I'm anemic, meaning I'm keeping the iron with me. So if them things get to flying, don't come crying to me. These diamonds is blind and your baby mama dying to see. Put up in the Tesla, now she electric sliding with me. Free.
They can't with me. Been ahead of my time since $1.50. Young bull, used to ride Indigo for $1.50. My heart big, so I don't trust me. Bodyguard close, in case you try and see what's up with me. If I care to take it there, never mind if I do. No kin to Akuma, more Tatsumaki Ryu. I used to hold a grudge against people harboring hate for me. Remembered who I was when I got reminded by you. Niggas called me despicable till they noticed I grew. A walking archive of everything that I knew. And you better not get me started on niggas thinking we equals. Telling people we beefing, it seemed to be misconstrued. Now hear me well, I loaded up and I gunned them down like Bandai. A bulldoze to an earthquake, it's a landslide. My soul caliber 45, if it's up there stupid, I don't miss. I'm a nightmare with a hand eye. I feel the presence of perfect time to expose you now. My real brother won't hold me back while he hold me down. My real brother won't run around in a circle full of squares triangulating relationships just to hurt you now.
They jog their memory. Clearly they been tripping, mistaken my whole identity. I watch these suckers eat off my life and scream victory and bite the hand that used to feed the boy so unconventionally. Baby, I'm raw, actually laying the law casually. Turn my name with Angel, I'm changing to all savagery. They eat my food, spit in my face and crawl back to me. And don't be having shit to their name but the audacity. I keep it pushing with demons looking, don't be mistaken. Demeanor goofy, but in an instant I'll swing and hook them. I beat my chest in a comp up all at the same time. Call yo God on the main line. Let him explain why, how I've been the cream in the crop. I've been the law of the land, and I can make decisions change with just the palm of my hand. Like, babe, your dude is a scrub. Like, man, your broad-is a fan. I wasn't meant to survive, and it wasn't part of the plan. I invented elegance, basic unit of melanin. Sticks and stones don't hurt my bones, just don't insult intelligence. Don't hate the fact I raised the bar, cause you can't meet the measurements. It's only periodic, y'all see me out of my element. I don't come close, I don't duck smoke in the utmost. Then they wanna scream that it's up until it's up close. All that and then some, my outcome is income. And last thing I'ma tell all the rappers in here is get some.
Hey everybody, my name is Mark Visiaki. What you just watched was the Butter Cypher twice now because it was just that good, featuring some local rappers. Butter every year tries to do an experiment, and this in of itself is an experiment of its own in the live stream. And so we like to take this moment to kind of honor some experiments that we've done over this year of Butter. One of those is called Keepers of Culture. In the first Butter, we had a partnership between Ashley Nora and Gang Gang in creating this mural called Keepers of Culture, where the intention is to highlight local artists, local folks that have become pillars of the community that keep culture. And so to honor that mural series, every single year we've shown and posted and created new murals and new pieces of art. But as a filmmaker, I see that as an opportunity to be able to tell more expansive stories. So we decided to come up with a challenge to take a documentary filmmaker and give them 30 days to make a documentary about somebody in the culture that they believe keeps culture. So we want to present to you the first Keepers of Culture anthology docu-series episode featuring Ziad as the filmmaker and B Swift as our keeper of culture. Watch this. We live.
It's Hot 100.9 Indies hip hop station. Me? Well, I go by B Swift, the voice box. Now we about to have a little fun.
Crazy.
from the music culture. That's black arts. That's it. That's all I know. I've been running sound systems and equipment since I was like 8 years old. That's all I fucking want to do is music. People don't know this unless you know me and you know the story. My father has played professional music since late 80s, really the 70s in his own band, but for like major bands. He played with the Deal in the 80s. He left the Deal and he started playing with After 7 in the 90s, and he toured with them the whole time. When 98-ish came around, my father quit. And he quit because he wanted to come home and take care of me and my little brother. When I tell my story, that's one of the major parts that I gotta tell, because how do you come off of touring every weekend for you? My father was gone like 8 months out of a year. All these huge shows in the 90s, he's played them. You know what I'm saying? And he literally walked away. I think the sacrifice that he made for me and my little brother is the biggest thing I've ever seen anybody ever do, right? We hear parents say they'll lose their lives for their kids, and I felt like he did that for us.
He does quite a bit. He done really good with that, you know. They're really good with that. So how can you can't be but a proud dad behind something like that? You know, you want your kids to follow your footsteps, but you always want them to be better than you. You know, whether it's playing an instrument or whatever in life, you always want your kids to be taking a step farther than you did, and he did.
Kicking off DJ night at the Hoosier Lottery stage, hosted by B Swift. Really B Swift night, right? It's wild when you think about it. Never could I imagine myself on the side of the building. Then it's next to Babyface. Like, you can dream of it, you can hope. I never dreamed of it. It's B Swift night!
We can die forever. We can die forever. We can die.
You heard the pastor, now get your ass up.
My brother say it all the time. Like, we didn't expect this. A kid with no experience, no desire to go from that to the guy who said, hey, your face is on the wall next to baby faces, and feels surreal to me. Like, I don't have the words. I got B Swift night. Like, no, but again, you ask me my prayers, I'm like, we didn't expect this shit. You know what I mean? Like,
all these black corpses, the Sandras and Briannas and the Georges, Lord forgive them. They got them dark forces in them, gon' give a nigga righteous cause for
without Makiba, there's no B Swift. Makiba is the reason I'm on the radio. She pushed me out the door. And before it was Makiba, it was Miss Jones at Pike High School. She was like, boy, you gonna graduate. So without these people pushing me, there's nothing else matters, right? Like, they kickstarted to get me to where I'm at. And it's hard for me not to give those people their flowers. Because I can sit here and be selfish, but I think then you're a gatekeeper of the culture when you're selfish. And I don't ever want to be a gatekeeper of any shit. This ain't my shit, somebody else's. I'm just a part of it. My father will tell you, never took a music class in his life. He can't read music. And he's played on some of the biggest stages with some of the biggest artists in the world. He did it his way. I came in radio with no training. Did it my way. And hopefully my daughter can do whatever it is she want to do. The exact same, her way, her own creative path. Hopefully she's able to take our legacies and tie it in and create a line, create a company, and say, this is the mission, this is why, because of them. They did it their way, now I'm the third one to do it my way. I just want to know that I did everything I could. People appreciated what I've done, and I'm happy with what I've done. Like, I don't think there's nothing else that matters to me, right? Like, I'm not supposed to fucking be here. And I made it. I think that's the biggest part of the legacy for me.
Artists in Indianapolis are hustlers, you know, like the people that are creating here are doing it because they have to, you know, because they are artists, they're creators. So this is an opportunity for us to show the world who we have here. Indianapolis is more Black than other cities our size. We are surprisingly and beautifully more Black, you know, than people know. And so that means we're more creative than people know, and that we have music and the art and film more than people know.
All right. That was the first Keeper of Culture documentary, inning from Mr. Ziad himself talking about B Swift. And I want to have us kind of look at our next Keeper of Culture. We penned and tapped on a filmmaker named Deanna Weatherly. Deanna Weatherly is an incredible filmmaker here in the city, and we wanted to see if they would be able to create a film around the subject matter of Mr. Justin Bland of Made Man Comedy to showcase him being a keeper of culture. Check this out. If you like it, you might want to check it out.
Who is Justin Bland?
Justin Bland. I am a connector of people. I am a lover. I build everything I do off of love. I think that's why the success that come with it comes natural, because I literally do everything intentionally and build it off of love.
I've known him for a good 10, 15 years maybe. Maybe had a job I hated. We was in the band, but they're the best thing ever since. He had this dream of doing the improv. I was like, I want to do improv class. I want to do this. I was like, that's tight, man. But then to see it just build up to what it is now, crazy. Nothing but amazing. So I think that's how people all the time. Absolutely.
I'm from the Far East Side, and growing up on the Far East Side, it was honestly one of the best things ever. For the simple fact that we grew up poor, but my parents hid that from us. So we'd never seen, as far as a struggle. When I got older, I realized that, we were struggling, or, that meal that we had, that was a struggle meal. But my parents were just so dope that, like I said, they kind of sheltered us from the struggle. My parents, man, they were our guidance source. When we first grew up, we didn't have a basketball court, so we'd create games like Rebound Arena. And it sounds funny saying in hand, but it's basically you throwing the ball on top of the roof and the other person got to catch it. It's crazy, but you create these games, you create a lot of these things when you don't have, so it just fills the void of that lack. So my childhood was amazing. Growing up, I was always the class clown. I was always the funny one in the family. I was always the one that was entertaining everybody in the family. So I would say it started way back when. I'm talking about when I was young. I understood comedy at a way that a youngster normally wouldn't.
Our first guest, we have a thug. He thinks he's a thug. Come on out.
I will say that growing up, I watched Wild 'N Out. I watched Whose Line Is It Anyway? I watched all that. I watched SNL. I watched all these things. And I think people are afraid to admit that, what they were inspired by. It's just why? Nothing new is under the sun. I didn't create improv, but I created my own lane in improv. When I went to Arlington, they had an art program, and I was like, I have to sign up for this. I want to do plays and things like that. They was like, boy, you tripping. We ain't had no play in years. 07 or 08, that was the first year they brought plays back to Arlington, and we were just rocking from there. And then from there, I was like, this is something that I want to pursue, but I just didn't know how to do it. And then they hit me up later basically saying I scored too low. I scored too low to be in the theater program. So I went to music audio recording, and from there I found my passion as far as just music. I always liked music. I started to develop a passion for film, and right after that, 2013, Charles Surratt, he was like, man, before you graduate, I want you to leave your mark on the campus, and I want you to do something. I want you to have a play. And immediately I was just like, I don't want to have no play. Like, plays, you got rehearsals, you got to deal with people, you have different attitudes with different people, and I was just like, I don't want to have to write a play and then have rehearsals for it just to put on. I was like, I don't want to do that. So he was like, so what would you like to do? And I was just like, I want to have a variety show. And he was like, what does that look like? I pitched him an idea, and he looked at me like, I don't fully understand it or see your vision. However, whatever you need from me, we're gonna make it happen. And literally, the Jay Blend Made Man show came out of that. So doing an improv show is super easy and it's fun because it's just my passion.
Y'all make some noise for the girl squad led by team captain Jasmine the Actress!
How can we incorporate other talents or other aspects of this show to where everybody can shine? I think that was my biggest challenge. But as far as creating a show, it's just like, first of all, I kind of come up with a format of, do we want a theme for this? We've had a variety of different theme shows, but the premise or the foundation of it is all improv. So honestly, I come up with the improv games, and these are games that I've acquired over the years of being in improv groups. And a lot of the games that we do today came straight from when I was in the theater program in Arlington. Whatever we go out there and do, the audience, they not here to pick us apart. They literally here to come vibe out with their family. When somebody said this to me, they said, bro, your shows are ratchet and righteous. And I was so offended at first. And they was just like, nah, it's a good thing. Like, your show is a balance of ratchetness and righteousness, because you always hitting us with a message. You always putting some substance in it. But at the same time, you let us have fun, and you let us, we might play Yo Gotti, we might get on the stage and jig. Creating that culture, getting back to the elements of what Blackness once stood for. I think I love the fact that my event is like that. I love the fact that the Made Man show and the Made Man culture is that. Creating this exclusively, for Black people and the Black audience is just something that I can be proud of and say, if different races come and they enjoy it, perfect. I love that. But this was created with the mindset that it's so many other people from the Far East Side who gave up their dreams. And if they see this, if I can just give them a little bit of motivation, inspiration, encouragement, then that's what we like to end on. It is a privilege to have y'all here, but I want everybody to understand that it's a privilege to be on this platform, not just because it's Made Man, because a lot of people don't have this outlet. A lot of people don't have this platform to do these things. So when we go out there, let's just be happy. Let's keep our energy up, and make sure you repping your team. Make sure this is Battle of the Sexes. This is our most popular show. Don't get caught up who's in the crowd, who's not. Let's just lock in and let's just do our part. Once I get testimonies back from the show, and I do mean testimony, when I get those testimonies back at the show, it's just like, dang, this is much bigger than what I even planned it to be. I'm thinking like, I can come back to the city, have my improv show, make people laugh, make a little money, and go on about my day. But then you hear stories like people had suicidal thoughts, and then they come to the show, and we were just a beam of light and hope and gave them a reason to live. Or you have somebody, a young lady who sit in the very back, and she say, I was raped in college and I didn't trust men, and I always sit in the back because I want to see everything in front of me. And then several shows later, you see her in the third row, and you ask her about it. She's like, I come to your shows now, and I feel like this is the only place where I feel protected by men. And it's just like, man, this is way bigger than just laughs and giggles. I know a lot of times people tell me laughter is healing, laughter is medicine. So for me, it was just like, man, this is way bigger than I ever could have imagined. This is a task that, the stuff that come with it is a task that I didn't ask for. If I'm here to serve people, like, everything has to stop. We have to make sure you good. And I feel like stuff like that, you don't want no praise for it, because it's something that you're supposed to do. Like, we all humans, we here together. So how you make people feel, how your art make people feel, and you would just see it in their eyes.
What I've been doing lately, buying tickets under an alias so you don't know I'm coming. Okay. It's a surprise. Definitely keep it up.
Why do you show up?
You were talking about how you go from Justin Bland to Jay Bland in that process.
There's a big difference between the two. Justin is Like I stay to myself a lot. I like to cook. I like to read. I like to go on walks. It's just like Jay Bland, you know me, to turn up, and I'm the one getting the party started. I'm the one that's making everybody laugh. But I think that in whatever you're doing in your life, whatever your passion is, whatever your artistry is, I think that it's important that you set boundaries, because after a while I realized that I didn't need a break from the show. The show is my passion. I needed a break from people overstepping boundaries. I needed a break from people not seeing me as a human and seeing me as a machine. And so I knew it was a thing when, once I got back home from Benson in 2013, I was just trying to find my way as far as like, what is it that I want to do? Because everybody think that, okay, you graduate, you leave school, and you figure it out just instantly. And that wasn't the case for me. It was just like, I spent about 5 years just basically just trying to help people out and just stay in that mode of creativity. And I went to an open mic, and it was that piece open mic. And a situation that happened where they had a hosting spot available. And usually I'm not the one to put myself out there, but I seen the open mic and I was just like, no, this is dope. I want to be a part. And my brother Percy was just like, hit up Mariah. She's cool people. Like, hit her up. Hosting with Mariah and being in that piece and being in that arc space, people in the city was starting to figure out, okay, who is this guy? Okay, Jay Bland. Okay, this is dope. This is dope. And I remember one time I was at Walmart, and it was like 2 a.m. and I'm in there just trying to do some shopping, grab some stuff, and then somebody seen me from the open mic and was just like, oh, Jay Bland, what's up? What's up? And I was like, oh, what's up? What's up? Man, I ain't expect to see you here. What's up? And I was like, what's up? And they was just like, and I was looking at them like, hey. And it was almost like, when are you gonna turn the funny on? And I was just like, I'm shopping. Like, you want me to do a stand-up set right here? Like, I'm shopping. Like, right now, I'm Justin. Like, I'm not Jay Bland. That's what that made me realize that, oh, you want to have to separate the two. And if you're not a person who's vulnerable to let people know, like, hey, I need my space, people will just treat you like a machine. But people treat me like Jay Bland made, man. They treat me like a machine. But like Justin, when I start putting my guard up and people start to realize that, oh, he's human. Oh, he needs some time away from this, or he needs some space. That's when I think people start to, take me a little bit more serious and are more appreciative when I can have that on and off switch. And then when I went through a very hard depression in the end of 2023, that right there showed me that if you don't take time for yourself and you don't really allow yourself to feel these things that you feel, even though you can't explain them, people are not going to care whatsoever. A lot of times people say, oh, well, talk to Feasible about it and say something to somebody when you're going through depression. And I did. And when I did, it felt like it backfired. It felt like everybody was just like, oh, the show must go on. And it was hard. It was tough. Even people who was in my circle was just kind of giving me that energy of the show must go on. And what if I died? Like, do the show still go on? Or he kind of had a moment of just thinking. And that right there showed me that, and I know people didn't mean no harm, but that right there showed me that you got to take care of yourself first. And I made a vow to myself. I know times is going to be hard, but I made a vow to myself that I'm not going through that again. And I realized by me going through that, it was because I know a lot of times people go through things or people see people go through it and they say, I'm going to make sure that don't happen to you. I'm going to make sure I protect you from that. But I feel like I went through my depression and it got as dark as it did is because there were going to be other people around me who are eventually going to go through a depression similar. Depression is always a tricky thing because I think it's just so invisible. It's just like you can't put your hands on it. I don't know where it's coming from. I just know that I don't feel like myself. And I vividly remember coming to talk to my mom about something. We just having a regular conversation. And again, I'm just not trying to wear it. And I knew for sure every time I leave the house, I hug my mom. But I was just like, I'm not hugging her today. Because if I hug her, I'm going to break down. And I remember, all right, Mom, I'm out of here. And I walked down the steps and I was about to go out and I had my keys and I got in the car and I was like, forgot my phone. So when I went back upstairs to get my phone, she had said something like, you okay, you good? And I was like, yeah, fine. Sure, just give me a hug. I was just like, oh, here it is. Here it is. So she hugged me and I just broke. And immediately she started praying for me. Like immediately she started praying for me. and I'm just crying because I really don't know what's going on. I know I'm not in my right state of mind, but I don't know what's going on. And she's just praying for me. And I remember in that prayer, like if I can be very honest, I remember in that prayer, like hearing her talk about like Lord protecting from suicidal thoughts. And then I kind of start getting like, what? Suicidal thoughts? Like what are you? And I remember just like getting offended just a little bit because here it is this is my saving grace. This is my hero. This is my angel. And she's saying stuff like protecting from suicidal thoughts. Like what? And I didn't realize that, first of all, you know, your mother knows, like your mother know. And I remember being in the space. I tell people all the time that I didn't have a suicidal thought, but I can vividly remember being in the space where it was just like, I understand why people I remember being in the space where I understood. I said, I understand why people take that route. And like I said, I didn't have a suicidal thought, but I understood it. I'm not as strong as I thought I was, so I need you to guide me through this. And even through the depression, I'd start talking to God on another level that I had never experienced. And it was just more so just like, man, keep me through the storm, keep me through the storm. And the more that I would just focus on taking minute by minute, moment by moment, because some days 24 hours feels like a lifetime when you waiting on the sun to come up just to be like, man, I just want the sun to come out so I could just see a little sunshine. And then that sunshine ain't hitting no more. It's literally just like the brightest, sunniest day, and you still just in your dark room going through this depression. So, man, I learned a lot about myself through it. One, I learned that on one hand, it's like, dang, I'm not as strong as I thought I was. So I was given the strength to kind of endure that. And then it was like, man, if I can get through that, if I can get through that, you know, that swimming and that pressure and all that stuff, I can literally get through anything. So any dream that I have, any dream that I had that felt like it was out of reach, like at the end of the day, my ultimate goal is to leave an impact on people. So if I'm nobody else, I'm doing it for little Justin. If nobody else, I'm doing this for future Justin. And that alone is gonna have the most positive effect on anybody who's able to be in the presence. So. You try to make time to just like rest and just find some type of peace, whatever peace look like to you. And for me, I love bodies of water. I just like coming out here. It's peaceful. I'm still like locked in with my kid-like imagination. I feel like that's what keeps me going. I feel like that's what keeps the dream going. So by me, you know, coming out here just to read a book or just to check my social media or just to be present. Like I don't have no obligations when I come out here. I feel like anytime I'm doing anything else, it's like I have to be on point. I have to be consistent. But when I come out here, it's like I don't have to be anything. I can get away from all that. And it's important that I do it the day after because when Monday roll around, it's kind of just like we back on the clock.
How do you decipher rather when to do things like this and be alone and when you want to be with the closest people around you?
Your body, whatever that means, your body is gonna tell you how you feel. Your body, when you wake up, your body is gonna tell you what you need. It's gonna tell you what you hunger for. It's gonna tell you what you lack. When I wake up the day after the show, I'm going right back to bed. Oh, thank God I woke up, but about to go right back to sleep. You have to make time for yourself. But this legit is my spot. Like I remember like literally sitting over there on the bricks looking at the water crying because I was going through depression. And I remember having the idea for the Made Man show over there as well, sitting in my car and just coming out here looking at the water. When you start to create a safe haven or a spot like that for yourself, you start to be a little bit mindful and a little bit more intentional on one, who you allow to come out there. But when I choose to come out here, some days I might have some friends come walk with me, but most days when I'm out here, it's just I love being out here by myself. I think it's just refreshing to listen to just this. And then when you think about it, you think about everything that's going on in life and you think about everything that's going on in our communities. You think about what you're trying to do to make an impact on the community. It can get overwhelming at times, but when you come out here and Nobody asked me for no ticket. No, nobody asked me for, can you do this? Can you do that? Nobody throwing out no suggestions. Nobody's mad at me about nothing. I'm just out here just being. Like, that's literally it. No wait, no nothing. Sometimes I put my phone on do not disturb. Sometimes I won't, but I come out here, I just move on to the beat of my own drum. And most of the time that's just stillness. That's just me just being out here.
Oh, I hope you enjoyed Stories by Justin Bland. I hope you enjoyed the Keepers of Culture docuseries. Something that we're kind of experimenting with, trying to incorporate and bring about kind of a case study of how to support not only filmmakers but more stories like this, and build a model around how to kind of use this challenge to tell a lot more stories of wonderful culture keepers. But this is the end of our live stream. Not exactly the end. We have one more thing for you because I do go to church. I am a God-fearing man. I feel remiss if I didn't end this off into some praise. So I think it'd be really, really important and really fun if we watched and said farewell by enjoying the wonderful musings of Mariah Ivy and friends. Enjoy.
Hey.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. All right. How y'all feeling? Oh my goodness, we're not doing that today. How are y'all feeling? There we go. I go by Missy. It is last weekend for Butter. Is this your first time at Butter? Who's first time? Yes, make some noise. Yes. Who's been here, done that? Yes, and as you know, you can be yourself here, and that's what it's all about. Without further ado, though, who's ready to jam? All right, because that's what we're going to do. It is time for the Butter Jam session with Mariah Ivy and friends, but I'm not going to spill all of that right now because I got somebody else that's going to handle that. Mr. Glenn.
Now that's all right for me, but when I bring this young lady up, I want y'all to give her all the energy. This is Sunday, Butter 5. Put your hands together for that. Put your hands together for that. Butter 5. Now this young lady is about to touch the stage. At Butter 1, they unveiled the Keepers of Culture mural out of this building where we at right now. She brought a fire open mic. I know some of y'all because of that open mic, that piece open mic, which is coming up on their 10-year anniversary. Let's clap it up for that. 10 years of any easy. So without any further ado, it's my honor, a privilege to bring to this stage, to this Butter stage. Y'all make some noise. Start making some noise right now. The energy that you give is the energy that they're going to give back. Start making noise. That's a little bit. Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it. Stop. Look at the person next to you and say, get it together. Get it together. Ivy and friends, let's go.
I'm not about to play with him today. How y'all feeling? Now y'all know. I said, how y'all feeling? Can we just rock out for y'all a little bit today? I know it's hot, but it feels good to be alive. It feels good to be around good people. So I brought some amazing friends and family with me today. We're gonna sing some songs. We're gonna do some poetry. We're gonna do some hip hop. We're just gonna have fun up here. We be women. women. All golden, but she's still black kind of women. Not perfect, but no lack kind of women, born with everything essential and then some kind of women. We some given kind of women. Give you the shirt off my back and the shoes off my feet kind of women. Never think twice kind of women. We be some DIY kind of women. Them creative kind of women, like there's more where that came kind of women. We beat them just in speech. Green, mama, yay, yay, me, sister, lover, queen. We be the queenin' kind of women. Never needed an actual crown, but you know it's there kind of women. They say it's unfair to other women because we don't really share kind of women, but we also don't care kind of women. Never spare white feelings and tell you it's okay. I freely fight for liberation, but I'ma still need my pay. Go no ifs, ands, or buts kind of women. Keep your eyes off my hips, chest, and butt kind of women. My mind is right here. We be them intellectual kind of women. Stand out in every boardroom we step foot in. I promise I'm just getting my foot in. They claim I don't belong, but the goal was never to fit in. I never knocked, nor asked. I just came in and sit in. Innovative kind of women. Them take charge kind of women. Them by any means necessary make it happen kind of women. Them freedom fighting kind of women. Asada's daughters kind of women. Not sold on the repercussions but the reparations kind of women. We be them protective kind of women. The black woman you need. Fighting systems, teaching children and still making sure you eat. We be them loving kind of women. Warm honey and ginger kind of women. Your heart. We be the prayer that keeps you safe and the love that keeps you home. The word that keeps you full and the support that keeps you strong. We be the vessel that keeps you going. The affirmation that keeps you knowing. At times we are wrong, but most times, do you agree? At most times, we be right. It be the transparency in our truth. The peace in our person that makes you sleep so well at night. We be everything and all things simultaneously. We be everything and all things simultaneously. We be everything and all things simultaneously. We be human. We be flawed. We be golden. We be black. We be women. Y'all feeling all right? Thank y'all so much for being here. My name is Mariah Ivy. I'm a poet, an MC, a musician, and it feels so good to celebrate Butter 5 with other folks, with my family, with my friends, people I just vibe out with on a regular basis, and we just gonna have fun. We have lost power, so if we can... Awesome. Well, this is a great time to do an acapella. How y'all feel? They said you're doing a lot. You're doing a lot. The mics are still on though, so how y'all feeling? It's me acting like we got something prepared to do acapella.
Way back.
Hey. Check. Awesome. We are back. We're back. Y'all ready for some more music? Okay, at this time, I'm going to go ahead and bring up our first artist on this lineup. Y'all make some noise for my brother, Will E.
Let's go. I got any D'Angelo fans out here? Let's go. Nice. There it is.
You're my lady, yeah. Oh, you're mine. Yeah.
Listen.
Don't think I don't see them looking at you. All of them wishing they could have you. And as a matter of fact, a bunch of them wishing for you to scratch them.
I'm tryna hide what we feel. I'm tryna come with the real. And I'm gonna make it known, 'cause I want them to know. You're my lady, yeah. My divine, my divine. Oh. You're my lady. Listen. You're my little baby. My. So you're the talk of the town. Everybody wants to know what's going down. Babe, I know they've seen this before. Maybe at the liquor store. Maybe at the Oval Sand. But they don't know that I'm your man. You're my lady. Ooh, say you're my divine, my divine. Oh, yeah. Tell them I pick you up every day from your job, and every guy in the parking lot wants to rob me. You're my girl and my heart and soul, and everybody wants to treat me so cold. But I know I love you and you love me. There's no other love for you and me. Yeah. How y'all feeling? Y'all know this song, right? Okay, I'm gonna need y'all help on this next part. I'm gonna give you y'all part, and y'all gonna help me out, okay? Y'all got me? Yeah. All right, cool. Keep going. You're my lady. And I can tell you're my lady. It's real simple. My divine lady. Y'all know it? Who knows it? You're my lady. Oh, y'all sound good too. Such a wonderful lady. Y'all got it? Help us out. Say, you're sound real good, sound real good, lady. You're my lady. Such a wonderful. Let's go back to the hook. And I can tell that lady, yeah, you're my divine, my divine, and I can tell that. Okay. Thank y'all for rocking with me. My name is Will E.
That boy was singing, wasn't he? He was doing them little riffs and runs, wasn't he? Y'all make some more time for Will E. We're gonna keep this thing flowing. This next artist coming to the stage goes by B Young. If y'all know him, make some noise. If you've heard of Native Son, if you love hip hop, y'all make some noise for B Young.
Butter, how y'all feeling out there? Nah, get out. You know that's not gonna get it. How y'all feeling out there, Butter? I need to hear from Capitol all the way to the front. Let's get a bit of feel me? Yeah. Where the clappers at? Yeah. 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 Where my clappers at? Yeah. Say what?
I hear a hand stroke on a drum.
Okay, look. To the heavens and the sky fall, down to the level of the eye, like a blindfold. I'm proud of the rebel I became, but ashamed of the outcome. Cause how some get the less, but the most get exchanged like stock sort of change on the dresser. The rest left singing in the rain, high pressure, the high stakes game, I bet you. And don't you dare run, they'll catch you. Behind home plate, yeah, the carnage is garbage. The mind don't scrape, got the harness regardless. Cause all that strength is a bank. If you credit unions, community immunity, if that's your choosing, but you'll be losing. You gotta lose. The best interest is for the greater. Good die young and the hard die flavor. That's a dark lifesaver. And all from the heart, y'all, straight up. Hey, hey, bring the clappers back. Hey.
I hear a hand stroke on a drum.
Look, I doubled down when I found myself. I wanted freedom but was bound by kelp. This life aquatic, fishbowl goals hold weight. It's just ironic how I come full circle like the city. I represent the lepers and the steppers. It's familiar. Direction of the message ain't expected. Is it trivia? A 36 Meridian, the gritty and the brave. A midtown sound on the north side wave. I had to kick in the strings to show we got wings and glide on the fly. Right over the rainbow like pride in the sky. I guess we in the same boat as time passes by. Down to the ripple with solid flesh and bones. Bound to the mental. It's sight unseen cause there isn't no picture. But the sound is machines. So the rhythm gon' get you. Hey, hey, let's bring the clappers back. Bring the clappers back. Bring the clappers back. Y'all make some noise for Beyond at the band, y'all.
Oh my God, oh my God. I just got out here, this is crazy. That is so crazy. No, but if you don't know this song, it's cool. Download it, it's my song. It's called It's You. So I wrote this song a little while ago. If you don't know it, download it. If you know it, sing it with me, all right? Let's go.
Saw you like yesterday. The biggest smile always on my face. It's simple like a vibe, but it's more like a dream. The way you make me feel, and you know what I mean. Like that old school we on the phone. Can't wait to talk to you when I'm alone. Don't care what's going on, you got all my time. Ain't nothing like that in my head, your mind. Just friends, no strings, no pressure, just me. But if you grows a lie, yeah, I'm cool with that. But if you don't, just know that it's cool. But it's you. Ain't got no pressure for you. It's cool. You see me smiling, just know I ain't playing. The homie, lover, friend, that's what you gain. I know you probably think that we all the same. Whisper something to you, cause you know I ain't playing. Cause I got that fire for you. Ain't nothing that you ask that I won't do for you. And we both know I'm pressure, what you gon' do. So baby, what you gonna do? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No strings, no pressure, just me. But if you cross the line, yeah, I'm cool with that. But if you don't, just know that it's cool. But it's you. Ain't got no pressure for you. It's cool. It's cool, it's cool. So say, just friends, no strings, no pressure, just me. Just friends, no strings, no pressure, just friends, no strings, no pressure, Just, but if your girl's a liar, yeah, I'm cool with that. But if you don't know that it's cool, but it's cool. Ain't got no pressure for you. It's cool. And if you don't know it, here it is real quick. It's one verse. I just saw you like yesterday. The biggest smile always on my face. It's simple like a vibe, but it's more like a dream. The way you make me feel, and you know what I mean. Like that old school we on the phone. Can't wait to talk to you when I'm alone. Don't care what's going on, you got all my time. Ain't nothing like that in my head, you're mine. Just friends, no strings, no pressure, just me. But if your girl's the liar, yeah, I'm cool with that. But if you don't, just know that it's cool. But it's you. Ain't got no pressure for you. It's cool. It's cool. Let me do one thing. Can y'all just do that part for me? Can y'all just do that part for me? And just, but it's you. But ain't got no pressure for. It's cool. Download my shit. It's on Apple Music. Love y'all. Y'all keep that love going for Elena Renee. How y'all feeling? Y'all all right? Man, I'm just grateful. I'm grateful. And yeah, we have some special things in this set. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. After we got our brother to some help, I was ready to cut to the gospel section of this set. I'm not gonna lie, because God is good, you know? God is good. And I'm just grateful that he's okay, that we're okay, that we are here together. I'm grateful that we got people in our community who will drop what they are doing to come to the aid of people in our community. So I just want to say thank you. Just thank you. Thank you for being here. Okay. We're going to keep this thing moving and get into some more vibes. This next vocalist coming to the stage, she's a singer. She's an actress. She's a director. She does a whole bunch of things, but she's really just amazing. Y'all start clapping it up right now for Dashe Mansfield.
How y'all doing? I just want to have a little bit of fun with this song. Everybody know it, and let's just sing it. Make me sweat, make me harder, hey, make me lose my breath, make me water, make me sweat, make me harder, yeah. Normally, I can keep my cool, but tonight I'm wanting. I'ma be in a dangerous mood. Can you match my timing? Telling me that you really thought it, why try hiding? Talk is cheap, so show me that you understand how I like it. Can you blow my mind? Set off my whole body. If I give you my time, can you snatch my soul from me? I don't wanna wait. Come take it, take me where I ain't been before. Can you blow my mind? Can you snatch my soul from me? Soul from me. Make me sweat. Who know the dance? Cause I don't, but I be trying.
You know what I'm saying? Hey!
Make me water.
I ain't know.
Make me sweat harder, yeah.
Make me water.
Hopefully, you can last all night, don't get too excited, yeah. Privacy. You ain't gotta go nowhere, you can stay inside it. Can you blow my mind? Can you snatch my soul from me? If I give you my time, can you snatch my soul from me? Soul from me. Make me sweat, make me sweat, make me harder,
Make me lose my breath. Make me water.
make me sweat,
Make me harder.
make me harder,
Make me lose my breath. Make me water.
make me sweat,
Make me harder.
make me harder,
Make me lose my breath. Make me harder.
make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath. Make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath. Oh, yeah, make me water.
Yeah. I seen y'all moving. I seen y'all grooving. One more time for Dashay Mansfield. So, as we keep those vibes vibing, it's only right that my sister who's on this stage with me stay right on up here. I want y'all to start making some noise right now for my friend, my sis, Miss Allison Victoria.
All right, good people, beautiful people. How y'all feeling out there? Y'all beautiful. So beautiful. Shout out to Mariah. I met her at the beginning of this journey, and wow, how far we've come, you know? I love you back. Gave me so many opportunities, this being another. So we just gonna vibe it out a little bit, if that's all right. Take y'all on a journey. Before I get out, I'm gonna plug where y'all can catch me at the end of this week, all right, amen? So just stick with me. I guess you wonder where I've been. I search to find love within. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me, but I'm in today. How alone you see. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. Some people go around the world for love, but they may never find what they dream of. What do you want to do for love? You tried everything, but you won't give up. No, but in my world, only you make me do for love what I would not do. I guess you wonder where I've been. I search to find love within. got a thing for you, and I can't go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. With a many days from your love, you see, I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. Some people go around the world for love, but they may never find what they dream of. Oh, what you won't do love. You try everything, but you won't give up. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would not do. Make me do for love what I would not do. What I do for love, make me do for love. You make me do for love, yeah. You won't do for love. You won't do for love. Be on it, y'all make some noise. Alright, Mariah, save me. Again, Alice and Victoria on all things Alice and Victoria music. I'll be at Broad Ripple Park, okay, on Friday, 7 p.m., all original music. Come vibe with me. All right, this Friday. Make some noise if you heard that. This Friday, 7 p.m., Broad Ripple Park, outside. Meet me there. Love.
I didn't realize she was that tall. Oh, maybe I'm just little. I don't know. Child, it's hot. It's hot right here. All I know is it's hot. Thank you. Yeah.
Just right over here. Right over here. That's it. That's right there.
Oh, my bad.
No, that's all right. You did. You did.
I'm sorry.
This morning with a smile on my face, jumped out of bed, took a shower, dressed, cleaned up my place, made me some breakfast, toast, 2 scrambled eggs. With what? With sugar. Grab my keys, grab my purse, grab my jacket on me. Beaming all the way down the. Is it the 4:30. Can't wait to get home. Oh, no, 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 no. I got something else to do, yeah. Go ahead, release that checkbook down. 'Cause tonight my man's coming through, yeah, 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 yeah. We're going out to connect some other time. As much as I like to shake my thing on the dance floor, I got another nasty bringing just breaking by. Tonight I'm gonna be the high score. Is it the way you love me, baby? Is it the way you love me, baby? Great, yeah, 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 yeah. Is it the way you love me, baby? Is it the way you love me, baby? Is it the way you love, baby? Is it the way, baby? Is it the way you love, baby? Is it the way you love, baby? I know that felt good, did it not? Y'all make some more noise for Elena Renee. We got a few more songs for y'all. Then I'm gonna get this amazing treat on stage. Let's keep this thing moving. Y'all make some more noise for Be Young.
We're gonna try this again. Butter, how y'all feeling now? Hey, hey, I need to see your hands in the sky if y'all know this song. Hey, hey, hey. Sing if you know it. Hey, 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 hey. Look. Yeah. Y'all feeling the vibe? You ready? Okay. Look. Time passed and we grew many miles apart. I'm back in that, but in Cali I have found my heart. It's such a long distance relationships. Yeah, we struggled at times, but our patience would never quit. I just take another trip, happily to the left coast. You welcome me with open arms. Shorty's the best host, but subtle signs in my mind over time have me feeling like you had an ugly side, though you fine. I was blind in the beginning, but the feeling never left. I asked you like a man, out of love and respect, but could you change a few things without me having a check, without me having a text, without me having a flex? And so you did. I swear that I forget about what you hid. We're clear. I swear that I'll be here through thick and thin. My fears got me in a rare form. I never put feelings on the table. Make sure you care for them. Hey. Get them hands in the sky. Hey, hey. Look, we were happy in the present, so we made future plans. Who would have thought in the end it would turn to pure gas and burn in that fire and desire of love? If this ain't meant to be, then show me from the heavens above. And then it happened. Signs came that opened up my eyes, man, and made me realize, yo, she might be playing mind games. And times change is a necessary evil, especially when your destiny's filled with ordinary people. That we were very equal, she wasn't fully grown. I reaped the benefits of seeds I'd already sown. You should have seen the penmanship that her letters showed, telling me it's over. Just thought I better let you know. No X and O's, it's the chest with an exit hole. I could have done better while I'm in reflective mode. Some said, man, you should have fought for her. But sometimes some people are who you thought they were. Come on. Hey, 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 we'll get them hands in the sky. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sing, y'all. Sing, sing, sing. And sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. Yeah. Better make some noise, y'all. For the singers, for the band, for everybody, for yourselves, man. It's a beautiful time. Everybody's looking lovely. Let's keep the vibe going.
Y'all got some Outkast fans here? Make some noise if you love hip hop. Y'all, it's been such a beautiful Butter Jam session. This next artist coming to this mic, man, he be singing. I just need y'all to prepare yourselves. In case I didn't tell you at the beginning, I'm gonna tell you now. We like to treat the things we do up here like we're at a Southern Black Baptist church, okay? So when somebody's singing, y'all can be like, sings, daughter. Sing, son. You better. That's good. You know? Okay. So when this next artist comes onto this mic and he starts singing, I need y'all to go ahead and hit him with some yes. Yes. All right? Y'all ready? All right, y'all make some noise for Edward. All right, y'all ready?
Hello again. Y'all feeling all right at the Butter Art Fair? Make some noise for the Butter Art Fair. Make some noise for Mariah Ivy. My name is Edward Strickland Jr. Thank you so much for having us today. Y'all look beautiful. Y'all feel beautiful. Let's continue to have a beautiful time. Anybody know who Robert Glasper is? Okay, y'all making some noise. Like I said, Joe Street. Robert Glasper in the house. Fans in the house. So he did this rendition of Everybody Wants to Rule the World, an old pop 80s song with Layla Hathaway. So I'll try my hand at it, and let's have a good time.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we're sleeping, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. Everybody, even on the side, it's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing's ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to everybody. So cherish the day. I won't go astray. I won't be afraid. You won't catch me running in. Cherish the day. I won't go astray. I won't be afraid. You won't catch me running. You day. No, I won't go astray. I won't be afraid. No, you won't catch me running. So cherish the day. No, now I won't go astray. I won't be afraid. You won't catch me running. Won't catch me running.
Y'all make some noise for Elver. All right. It's okay. It's okay. We got just a few more songs for y'all. Y'all still with us? Okay, so this next song we're gonna do I have any Bob Marley fans? Okay. We're gonna do this song just because it's fun. It's called Jammin'. Now, y'all better bet this. When I say this is a jam session, it truly is. Like, coming up with things on the spot because that's just what y'all do in jam sessions, right? I hear you, Dasha. Allison, where you at? Jamming, jam with us. I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming, jamming, and I hope you like jamming too. Ain't no rules, ain't no vows, we can do it anyhow. I will see you through. Cause every day we pay the price for a little sacrifice. Jamming till the jamming is through. Hey, we're the jamming was a thing of the we're jamming, jamming, and I hope the jam is gonna last. Where y'all at? Oh, holy Mount Zion, oh, holy Mount Zion, just sitteth in Mount Zion and rules all creation. Just sitteth in Mount Zion and rules all creation. Just sitteth in Mount Zion and rules all creation. Jamming, jamming in the name of the Lord. We're jamming, jamming right straight from Lord. Hey, we don't never die, we don't never die, no. All we do is multiply by 3, 4. You can find us on a block with a block for a block. Please call me, here we knock 'em on a rock, bro. Wait for the right time to revolutionize. Every to the situation, give you merit. He said, be Twister on this. He said, real quick, be Twister on this. But I want y'all to get it first. So we're gonna slow it down just a little bit. We don't ever die, no. All we do is multiply by 3, 4. You can find us in a block with a block for a block. Fist crummy, here we mock 'em on a block, bro. Waiting for the right time to revolutionize. Step into the situation, give you in yours. Got a mother, another father, she a dude and one daughter, and bigger than me. Joe said, I'm not slowing down. So either you do the verse or not. Joe, slow me down just a little bit. He said we're gonna slow it all the way down. That's all right. Here we go. We don't ever die, we don't ever die, no. All we do is multiply by 3, 4. You can find us in a block with a block for a block. Fist crummy, here we mock 'em on the block, bro. Waiting for the right time to revolutionize. Step into this situation, get from your eyes. She got a mother, not a father. She a student with a daughter and a bit of a prince for the lesser and a daughter. No longer nigga, you a criminal. And it's no longer clear to cops. You're admitted to a field if you're innocent and not picking cotton in the property. You never see a lot. Do it for my people and you'll never hear. Never bothered if another never ever honors me. honor me, but honoring my ancestors. Honor, so you recognize that I man for women is honor me. Thought if he died, but she really is alive. Thought the Harry had finished, but then I arrived. Thought I saw the flare and then she need dirt. Never whole world of women is ready to work. I got my for the people, for the culture, for the music, for the soldiers, for the movement, for the fighters. Jamming. Come to another show, we're ready. Say, we're jamming. Jamming right straight from. Hey, say, we're jamming. We're jamming. We're jamming. Now we're jamming. 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 Jamming. Why yo? Why yo? Why yo? Why yo? Why yo? Say, we're jamming. We're jamming. We're jamming. Ah, we're jamming. 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 Jamming. Why yo? Why yo? Why yo? Why yo? Y'all all right? We got through it though. We had fun. How y'all feeling? Awesome. It's a jam session. We jamming. We jamming. We jamming. All right. It's been such a pleasure. Hey! I love you, brother. Listen, let me tell y'all, that is one of my favorite things about creating music. Creating music with other talented people, with other talented musicians, is that half the time we get in a room and somebody starts singing a note, somebody does a verse, somebody starts playing a chord, and next thing you know, it becomes a song, it becomes a groove. I love creating organically, so if I didn't say it before, I'm gonna say it again. I love y'all. I love y'all so much. It's only right that we end out this set with some more high energy, some love. It's Sunday. Happy Sunday. Have you enjoyed your Butter 5 experience? Shout out to all the people who helped bring this together, all the hands, all the volunteers, all the folks who do the things behind the scenes that you never see, right? The people who are taking the photos, shout out to my shooters. The video, the flyers, the marketing, the graphics, they make sure that we know about this beautiful thing and they make sure we are all here. Shout out to all the artists. Oh my gosh. Y'all, this thing is for us. Shout out to all the artists, visual artists, performing artists, literary artists. Just shout out to y'all. This has been a beautiful experience. So, we're gonna end out this set like this. I have a special treat. And they can go ahead and start walking on up here. You know, I like to tell people when you come to that piece open mic, we a little conscious, right? We a little deep, we a little conscious. We a little ratchet. That's okay because balance, because duality, okay? That's good. And we a little churchy because we also love the Lord. Okay? So, I thought it would be so amazing to bring together my old praise team, the folks I used to get down with. And they gonna bring you a little bit of church on today. Is that all right? Can we church up the Butter stage just real quick, just 10 minutes? Y'all make some noise for our singers. Y'all, my mama's up here. Let me tell you something about the Ivy family real quick, okay? Everything we know how to do comes from this one right here. This woman here. And I want to shout out my sings too. They're twins, right? Not really, but they were just like, we grew up seeing them sing, seeing them go into their sessions. It's a, hey mama. Y'all, I got my brothers up here. It's a family affair.
I hope y'all are enjoying yourselves so far out here. Y'all look good. God is good all the time and all the time. If you are enjoying yourself, put your hands together and talk back to us on today. We just gonna end this off with a beautiful song and worshiping him and telling him hallelujah. He's wonderful, for the Lord our God is mighty. He's omnipotent. And no matter what we do, he's always there.
Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for sharing this space with us. Thank y'all for letting me bring my family here to bring some good energy to Butter 5. We hope you enjoy the rest of it. Much peace, much light. Bless. One more time, y'all. Mariah, Ivy, and friends. Woo! Woo!
All righty, we got Mr. DJ turn up some sound so y'all can make y'all way over. But hold on, before you do, the artist Jerry Payne has dropped his credit card. It's silver. Anybody see Mr. Payne's credit card? Don't use it. It's at the sound check. Sound set. Sales desk. Okay, take it to the sales desk if you find the credit card for Mr. Jerry Payne. Don't use it, y'all. Just take the card over there. All right, y'all. Follow the sounds over to Mr. Kinetic over at the DJ booth. You got it, brother.
If you go through history, artists has always been at the cutting edge of moving culture forward. If Indianapolis is going to continue to excel, it's going to be on the back of the artists.
Seeing so much black art and creativity, like it warms my soul. And then just to like see this community come together in Indianapolis is dope.
Because black artists make up art. I mean, we are art. So to have a platform to elevate each other and to lift each other up and encourage people to keep going, to keep creating is beyond important.
Gang Gang firm and creative agency whose mission is to produce, promote, and preserve culture in cities. Our work is centered on the creative economy and finding ways to uplift, elevate, and prove the viability and the impact that creatives and cultural entrepreneurs bring to cities. Butter is Gang Gang's first signature event.
Butter has changed artists' lives. Gang Gang brought creatives, artists, people of culture together in the name of the arts to change communities. Thank you for being on the forefront of a new renaissance, of a new art fair in the Midwest that celebrates the incredible creative minds of black artists.
I can't remember being this excited for a conversation. So thank you so much to Molly and Alan for being here. We're going to unpack Gang Gang. We're going to unpack culture in Indy. We're going to unpack a lot of things. But let me just say, as a citizen, before we get going, thank you. Thank you to both of you for the work that you're doing, the work that you've done, the work you will do. It's really impactful. It's really meaningful. And I'm excited for you to be able to share your story tonight and really talk about, so how did we get here?
I remember that the world stopped. Like everything stopped. Like we weren't allowed to touch, we weren't allowed to go outside, and then, you know, we all watched a murder on television. Like it was like, oh my gosh, like, we all know racism is here now suddenly. And the phone started ringing here locally. Like people were calling us and saying, what should happen? We're like, what should happen?
And then you find yourself in this juxtaposition where it's, you know, you're getting all these questions fired at you as far as like what's next. I mean, what does equity look like? How do we manifest a more inclusive city? Just all these questions until we just asked ourselves one day, like what would we actually do in this moment? And that was more or less the impetus of gang. So if everything 2020 was about what separates people from the pandemic to just the racial and social, you know, justice issues that this country has, you know, it's culture that brings people together. So we decided to, you know, laser focus on culture and art and fashion and music and food and storytelling as a way to bring people together, where we can experience that humanistic quality of connectivity, which is really highlighted through art. And that was our response. That's what we would do in that moment, and that's where Gang was born.
I met Molly and Alan together in the art space at the Black Lives Matter mural. And there was a call out to paint Black Lives Matter on Indiana Avenue, and I was one of those artists. And so then after that, myself and 17 other people formed a collective, and Gang was like creative directing what we were doing. So it was just like this from the very beginning of Gang, and there was an 18 art collective, and so we just started doing things together.
And we were there for each other's beginning. The 18 was around and helped with what is Gang, and we were around for the beginning of the 18, and so there was a family built. There was a support system in place right from the beginning.
I think after a couple local 18 and do this better. I can put this in numbers. So thinking about between so when it comes to understanding, okay, this is a painting, the worth that values, you know, just art in America, that here and what things that we wanted us to, and economy does.
First introduced to been in this, and I can, if you've grown, I've never been because of and full some junk, but really findings and leftovers. There were church tall, there was a giant
As but as we plan level elevate for this event to come together, and it was cleared out. We, you know, got out, and more like butter.
Goes, we growing like boys on fire, brown. Everything is new wave, Quavo, peso. Wake up, yes, Lord, I'm on my schedule. Steady blocking the devil. I tell a hater, God bless you. Cherish moments that special. You gotta keep the memento. If you love me, then I love you, and I could never forget you. Some memories don't fade. Sometimes you miss the old days, but nothing changed unless you change. What's around you, how you think, how you live, how you speak, how you walk, how you blink, how you talk, how you teach, how you reach, let it sink. What's your purpose? What's your passion? Through the pain, what's your plan? Is it plane? On a plane? Hydroplane?
Yeah, it's been a crazy journey, and we've been honestly making it hard for Molly and Alan every year. We give them a new space, a new platform to to operate and build and create a whole different universe for people to experience art.
The thing that I enjoy is like trying to unlock the puzzle from a technical perspective. Like, okay, we're in this new space this year. What do we have to do to make this work, right?
They've taken an old warehouse, multiple levels, multiple different areas, and every single year they do not fail to create an environment that people are in awe of.
Last year was over the top, and this year is topping that.
Great event. I mean, I had never heard of anything like this.
There's energy, good energy here.
Everybody is welcome. Like, all cultures, everybody is just like, it's a vibe.
You know, the talent and the community here is unparalleled. It's incredible.
It's really a whole experience. You're going to enjoy yourself. Everybody's beautiful. The artwork's beautiful. The vibe is up there, so you need to come.
Make sure you come next year. You're missing out.
Butter is not just a unique thing to Indianapolis, but it's a unique art fair in general. When we got in the Uber this morning, the first thing he said was, "Ready for Basel?" So I'm just imagining, you know, people getting in their Ubers in Indianapolis next year and them saying, "Ready for butter?" Right? So we're doing this not just to provide maybe something that was missing in the city, but to provide a new model for visual art and art fairs and events like this all together.
From a art world perspective, butter is different because it gives all of the proceeds that are made through artwork sales to the artists.
We want to elevate the exhibition and sales opportunities for artists in town. We want to build a context that meets and exceeds the quality of the work that artists here are producing but don't have great spaces and great contexts to celebrate in. And we want to try to sell all the work and give 100% of the proceeds back to the artists. And I just felt like if there was any way that could work, I wanted to be part of it.
I think it's easy for, like, at the surface to show that butter focuses on just art. But when you look, like, you know, you look under the hood and see all that's going on underneath, I don't even know if it's specific to art. I think it's just specific to be creative and creativity. Like,
we're paying people from every part of the creative economy to put this on, right? We're paying curators, we're paying videographers, we're paying artists, designers, musicians, poets, hosts, and DJs, builders, and fabricators. We're probably paying actors, entrepreneurs. We're feeding into the creator economy from all angles. From a mission standpoint, that is what makes this art fair different and this experience different from others in Indianapolis.
We're on the same caliber as these other states, as these other artists, that the talent is here. And our city needs to wake up, and other cities need to wake up to the talent that is here, and they're feeding that. And to say that an Ashley Nora piece is just as valuable every year, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and there's more people flying from around the world because they want to see, just like Art Basel, they want to see what this is, and I think it's beautiful.
one of the artists said, "Thanks for the way that you invited me to participate. Thanks for inviting me, for one. And thanks for the way you invited me. Now I know how to be treated. Butter has taught me how to be treated." And so the whole intention here is to tell both the artist and everyone else that they are the heroes of society.
Yeah.
And we got to treat them like that.
Yeah.
Because they're the ones challenging hearts and minds.
Yep.
When people come into Butter, I want them to feel like they were thought of. You know, I want the artist and the audience to know that we've thought of you. We've thought of every element, you know, from when you get out of your car in the parking lot to when you leave this event. We've been very intentional about the experience and about how we can elevate the context around fine art made by Black people.
So even though it showcased Black artists, it's a welcoming event for all. There's so many more stories to be told, and I just feel like when you put 50 plus Black artists in one room, you're gonna get 50 plus stories.
For years, we were made to think that we were chasing something that we already are. We are the culture. You have carried that passion, that vigor, that message on your shoulders. It's evident in the work that you produce. And when you show up, you speak your mind through your artistry for the culture. This imagery is very necessary. We are very needed. You are the flavor